Okay, hello everyone, are we live? I'm sorry this is an hour earlier than usual, but I'm kind of, changing things up today just to leave my schedule open, potentially, for something. Yeah. Also, I still don't have my copy of Xenoblade 2, but I wanted to finish this anyway before, I start a different game stream. I thought it was probably for the best if we finish now. So, yeah, it's gonna be time for Train Heists and Canada! Bandit Keith approves. Oh, hi, Alola, Matt S. I saw that, Cyberspace apparently here lives in Canada, that's cool. Of all of the countries, around the world, I kind of feel like Canada's the closest to, Australia that I've seen. Hi, sup, everyone. Yeah, it is time for He Who Tames the Iron Horse. Finally, we've got the whole gang for the start of a job.
Following the trail of spice shipments, we made our way up to Nunavut Bay, Canada, the secret hub of Jean Bisson's shipping empire. As a young man, he trekked across Canada to strike it rich during the gold rush of 1852. An avid prospector, he took some chances and ended up buried alive in an avalanche. Miraculously, the quick freeze kept him alive, and 120 years later, thanks to global warming, he thawed out. A product of his time, he dreams of taming the wild north, damming every river and chopping down all the trees, with progress delivered at the sharp end of an axe.
That quote is in the manual, by the way.
Shipping spice for the Claw Gang proved a lucrative way to bankroll his one-man war against nature. And yet, I have to feel a little sorry for him. He's just a normal guy from the 1850s. Back in his day, he'd be a hero, but today, he's a villain. Either way, that man's got more than his fair share of the clockwork parts. What a low-tech guy like Jean Bisson is doing with robot parts is a mystery. I almost don't want to know. But as always, it's only a matter of time before I find out.
So yeah, the premise behind Jean Bisson is that he's basically, a prospector from the 1800s transplanted to the modern day, and that essentially makes him a villain now. So yeah, he's deliberate values dissonance of the character. But also, yeah, hi Moon Knight Productions. I saw, Sonic Samurai in the chat. I don't think I've seen you for a while. But yeah, this is a chapter that a lot of people really like. Yeah, freezing is supposed to kill you, but it's a cartoon. You can you can put that aside. Not only is this area quite bright, but also it's typically a bit of a breather after the Contessa chapters.
I got a lead on the clockwork parts. Head through town and out into the wilderness.
Yeah, so hey, ST Philo, oh boy, I hear bottles again. Yep. One's right here. I don't promise that I'll get all of the bottles. One thing that I've actually recently found out, about this game is that, so the speed run for this game is still 6 hours. It's I've seen JRPG speedruns that are not that long. Xenoblade 1 now, I think, is down to about 4 hours. So you surprisingly can't actually skip all that much. And which is kind of interesting. But also, the 100% category is only about 30 minutes longer than the any percent category. Okay, we're not actually supposed to know you can do this yet, but yeah. Now, there are guards here still. Also, there are trains. The trains will kill you instantly if they hit you. And guards have this tendency to try and pick fights with trains. They lose. Guards also have a tendency to pick fights with bears in this world. They also lose. And at one point in this world, guards will have a tendency to pick fights with somebody else they shouldn't be picking fights with, and they lose. As always. Yeah, originally, nobody speedrun Xenoblade 1 without New Game Plus. It was that long. But then people found a way to clip into Tephra Cave. Well, not clip. They found a way to get into Tephra Cave early. And, when you do, you get so much experience off of landmarks that you just go up from, level 1 to level 50 at the very beginning of the game. and then you basically just steamroll a lot of the early games. So that cut down the speedrun significantly. Guards be dumb this time? When are they not? Also, the flashlight guards here are moosin'! I saw a flock of moosin'! I don't know how many people here have seen that. I had to study that for English. It's like a Brian someone, he's a stand-up comedian, and I always thought that was funny. We studied that in an English class because it's like, it's about, like, plurals. I know I've said this before, but it's like, you know, what's the plural of goose? Geese. I saw a flock of geese. Okay, then, what's the plural of moose? Moose! Well, no, it's because earlier he talks about box, like, plural of box. So it's like, boxin'. I saw, like, because of oxen. I got a boxin' of donuts. And then for moose later on, it's like, I saw a flock of moosin'. Also, look, this is locked. That's totally not going to be relevant later at all. Also, there are bear traps all over the place. Watch out for those. I think guards sometimes trip them if they're dumb. But, yeah, flocks of moosin' are a thing. Oh, right. He put a booby trap loop right next to some bear traps. That's actually reasonably smart. Also, high. Mole? Well, at least I failed early. I love the tenant. See, Sly 4 it's got some issues, but I do love some aspects of it, namely Tennessee Kid Cooper. Basically all the, except maybe Ryoichi, because Ryoichi's a bit weird in not being voiced by an actual Japanese guy. He really should have been, but like, Tennessee Kid is amazing, and Sir Galloth is amazing. Yeah. I do wish they used a different ancestor, though, for, like, the caveman ancestor. Like, he was never hinted to exist before. I kind of get the idea they wanted to surprise you with a new ancestor, but, like, I kind of wish they'd use someone like Henrietta or, Thaddeus rather than him. I may have already said this. Okay, what do we got here? Silent obliteration, yes! I will take that. Also, oh, right, this is the thing that Murray was using, when he was, you know, when he had Spice. Oh, the hover pack. Yeah, I should probably save for that. I remember that actually helping Bentley a lot. Yeah, some people in the chat agree with me. They wish it was Henrietta rather than Bob. I mean, we'd already had a pirate world, but, like, having a female playable ancestor would have been cool in that game. And again, Thaddeus Winslow Cooper could have been interesting, because, like, you know, I think he's implied to be, like, a Victorian gentleman. That would have been kind of interesting. Although I think it's implied that his kind of expertise was more social than actual, like, physical heists. So I'm not really sure how he would have gone as a playable character. But I'm sure they could have made it work. But as far as, like, playable characters go, Tennessee Kid was, like, insanely fun to play as. Oh, that's the silent obliteration, by the way. One thing that's kind of annoying about that, though, is, even though the actual takedown itself is silent, the triangle attack that precedes it is not silent. So, it's still a bit weird how it works. Oh yeah, Otto von Cooper, wasn't he the plane guy? I think he was the plane guy. And then again, though, we already had a plane episode in Sly 3, so I don't really know if that would have worked. Oh, that's how we get up here. Again, we're not really supposed to know how to hook bounce yet. It's sort of a thing that, and I immediately fell off, that is taught to you in a later, wait, I have to knockout dive, right? There we go. Oh, hang on, is the music still off? I think the music is still off. How do I make this permanent? Yeah. Sorry, the Canada theme's pretty good. I almost said Canada for a moment. So music is on. I'll do just save game. There we go. Yeah, the Canada theme's really good. So, sorry to have the music off for a moment. Yeah, they are really having fun with that twangy guitar sound here. Sly 4 is still... I'm probably not going to stream that. I don't really consider it... A lot of fans don't consider it canon, and it's got its issues. There's also a big patch of ice over here, which sometimes you can lure guards onto, and they will fall in the ice, and yeah, bad things will happen to them. Like, if you go out to a certain point, yeah, it starts cracking, and if you go any further, then bad things will happen to you. Yeah, I don't know why, like, what's so inherently funny about Canada as, like, a concept. Also, look, there's a plane here. That's not going to be relevant later at all. Oh, right, there's icicles here, too, so we can potentially get icycloned, just like the first game. At least there's, like, a very clear sound effect for the train coming. Yeah, just walking around here. Yep, so much Canada. So much Canada. Like, the other thing about Thieves in Time is that, like, a lot of people have said in hindsight, it also was weirdly sexist at points. Like, I mean, one thing that a lot of people always complain about is the Carmelita belly dance minigame. Like, that's just kind of gratuitous and has no real reason to exist. Like, the earlier games can be iffy in, like, their portrayal of Carmelita at times, but, like, 4 came out later than them. It doesn't really have an excuse. But, yeah, it's a huge thing. Like, yeah, regarding the whole Code of Honor thing with Jin Sakai, though, I still... Oh, which, by the way, is made by Sucker Punch, the creators of Sly. And there is, like, a Sly costume. Oh, not costume. Like, color palette for your samurai armor in that game. Knockout Dive is so broken. Anyway, what I was saying was that, yeah, the Jin Sakai thing, seeing the, seeing the actual, like, Samurai Historian reacts video was amazing because he's like, there's no dishonorable way, just kill him. I haven't talked about the Sonic Crossroad trailer. Also, I love this. Oh, right, there's an eagle. There are eagles here that will just constantly try and kill you if you're up here. But, like, just being up the very top here and just paragliding all the way back down is such a fun feeling. Yeah, this is generally most people's favorite chapter. Like, mostly because of the hub world, but the missions are pretty good too. But, yeah. I might talk about my thoughts on the Crossworlds trailer soon. Like, I wasn't expecting to get any info on it this soon. Like, the hilarious thing is that I actually, so I tuned into Game Explain watching this State of Play, and I happened to tune into it right as the Crossworlds trailer was playing. So I was like, oh, okay, this is likely to be the one thing I care about in this State of Play, and it was. It's a repeat of last year. Last year's State of Play, the only thing I cared about was Shadow Generations. Everything else in it was just like, yeah. And then I guess there's like a new Ninja Gaiden thing or whatever it is. I'm not really sure what it is. It's some kind of ninja game that looks kind of okay, I guess. But like, yeah, really it's just Crossworlds. But like, I was thinking that Crossworlds would be more obviously Sonic Prime focused than it was. So apparently Sonic Prime... Oh, the bear! Hi, bear! Yeah, I presume that this would have scared a lot of kids. And the bear's a lot more persistent than guards are too, though granted it can't really follow you up onto rooftops. New Shinobi, that's it, yeah. And yeah, Yunaka, Nell, and Rafal, and Celestia are now in Heroes. I love, yeah, no, John Childers, I actually recently found out that the composer of Sly 3, specifically, also composed for Psychonauts, which is awesome. And he's done quite a lot of really, really good, like the soundtrack of Sly 3 I don't know if he composed for this game, though, but I know he definitely did 3. Sorry, I'm using, I'm just going all over the place with tangents here for a moment. But like the Fire Emblem Heroes thing, granted, it's a little funny that Yunaka, like her normal attack grunts are like happy Yunaka, and then she goes into her special quote and suddenly it's like time to die in her like really deep voice. It's a little bit more seamless in engage itself. But also, like, that banner reveal just showed me that, how much I love the Fel Xenologue music. Like, that song is just so good. I missed how good that song was.
That cabin may seem rustic, but don't be fooled. It's the control center for Jean Bison's trade empire. Sneak inside and raid his files. You're sure to find out where he keeps his clockwork parts.
Ransacking his files doesn't sound hard. Now, climbing up a sheer rock wall, that'll be a challenge.
You're in luck. Before Jean Bisson took over, this used to be a popular destination for rock climbers. Some of their old wall hooks are still around.
I'm guessing I just jump and hit the circle button to latch on.
That's right. And remember to lean back before you spring off the hook. You'll get more altitude.
Thanks for the tip. I'll give it a try.
Yeah, this is where you're supposed to learn about the hook springing. I forgot they teach you this earlier. I thought it was a chapter 7 thing. Also, if I'm remembering right, this mission has a bit where you can listen in on Jean Bisson, and I'm going to go quiet because I like to hear his whole speech. I used to have a lot of this speech memorized.
Jackpot, Sly. That's Jean Bisson.
Looks like he didn't notice me come in.
Just stay out of sight and take a picture of each of his trade routes. They should narrow our search for his share of the clockwork parts.
All right, I'm on it.
Hello, Arpeggio here.
Salutations, Mr. Arpeggio. Y'all got time to shoot the breeze?
Of course, for you, chum, always. Although must we communicate through that dreadful speakerphone?
Yeah, I can think better while my legs move. Pumps blood to your brain.
Yes, of course. One must keep blood in one's brain. But do tell, is there some pressing matter you'd like to discuss?
First off, are you still coming on schedule to get that Northern Lights battery?
Yes, we're well underway. My blimp should arrive at the end of the week.
Bullseye. For second, when you gonna give me a look-see at that clockwork brain of yours? I'd sure like to buy it off you.
Bisson, you covetous troglodyte. You've already got the lion's share of the parts. Would you take my meager portion of the robotic bird for your own and strip me of all my earthly pleasures?
Easy there, partner. You're all up in a lather. It's just that I found some real use for the clockwork parts I got. Why, I put 3 of them in the engines of my best trains. With those robotic doohickeys feeding the fire, them trains will run all night and all day. I call them my iron horses. Of course, I gotta keep the plans hidden. Stuffed them in my 3 trophy bass.
Sounds like you're making capital use of your share of the robotic loot. But for now, the clockwork brain stays with me on the blimp. Although, when I arrive to pick up the Northern Lights battery, I might be persuaded to give you a peek.
That'll do fine. By the way, you ready to giddy up into Perry for the final hoedown?
Yes, the blimp's hypnotist wavelengths conform to the specs drawn up by the Contessa, and Dmitri, before his unfashionable capture, did a bang-up job of distributing spice through his nightclub.
Sounds like all you're missing is some Northern Light electricity.
You're correct, sir. Yours is the final piece to the puzzle, the missing link. Once the battery is aboard, nothing will stand in the Claw Gang's way. Paris will be ours.
Yeah, okay. So, I guess I'll be seeing you at the end of the week.
Right. Farewell, Bisson. Stiff upper lip. Ta-ta.
Yeah, so that's actually a really important conversation to hear, because it explains, like, what the Claw Gang's endgame is, which is something that we didn't really have much of an indication of earlier. It also shows what Dmitri and the Contessa's role in all this was, too. Dmitri distributed spice to the nightclub, the Contessa planned out the hypnosis. And so now they just need a battery from Jean Bisson, and then they will be doing something in Paris. Oh,
What?
right.
A thief?
Yeah, he can see you if he gets too close to there. Okay, then.
Hello.
And now the arpeggio conversation
Salutations,
plays
Mr.
again.
Arpeggio. Y'all got time
Well,
to
you
shoot
know,
the breeze?
we,
Of course, for you, chum, always.
Yeah, maybe that's why I remember this conversation so much. I kept hearing the beginning of it over and over again because of failing this, but yeah.
I can think better while my legs move. Pumps blood to your brain.
Yeah, I love Jacob's stiff upper lip.
Of course, one must keep blood in one's brain.
Yeah, I also just always remember that quote about, yes, of course, one must keep blood in one's
Are
brain.
you still coming on schedule?
Rajan, I think, made the spice. So that was Rajan's role in this. And Bison also distributed. I mean, they're all distributors,
Bullseye.
but
Give me a look.
they're all distributors. But yeah, Dimitri's whole role was to do it in Paris. And that's important because of reasons that we'll see later. Well, I mean, Paris is like gonna be the ground zero for this whole plan.
And strip me of all my earthly pleasures.
Easy there, partner. You're all up in a lab.
Oh, wow.
A thief?
You can break that table, yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure who Arpeggio's voice actor is, but like, it sounds a little bit more genuine than Neela, at least.
Always. Although must we communicate through that dreadful speakerphone?
Yeah, I can think better while my legs move. Pumps blood to your brain.
So most people I know, like, use speakerphones now.
But do tell, is there some pressing matter?
I think I need to get to, like, the other side of the room.
First off, are you still coming on schedule to get that Northern Lights battery?
Yes, we're well underway. My blimp should arrive at the end of the week.
Bullseye. For second, when you gonna give me a look-see at that clockwork brain?
Also, yeah, the conversation here reveals that Arpeggio has the clockwork brain. Which is, yeah, that's pretty important as well to know.
Portion of the robotic bird for your own and strip me of all my earthly pleasures.
Easy there, partner. You're all
Not
up
that
in
way.
a lather. It's just
No,
that
he's
I found
not.
some real use for the clockwork parts I got. Why, I put 3 of them in
Sam
the engines of my
Mowry, I
best
have
trains.
not heard of that guy.
Feeding the fire, them trains
I already have that one.
all day. I call them my iron horses. Of course, I gotta keep the plans hidden. Stuffed them in my 3 trophy bass.
Sounds like you're making capital use of your share of the
Can't you
robotic
climb up the ceiling beams? Yeah, this area is, like, my screen is...
me on the blimp. Although, when I arrive to pick up the Northern Lights battery, I might be persuaded to give you a peek.
That'll do fine. By the way, you ready to giddy up into Perry for the final hoedown?
Yes, the blimp's hypnotist wavelengths conform to the specs drawn up by the Contessa, and Dimitri, before his unfashionable capture, did a bang-up job of distributing spice through his nightclub.
Sounds like all you're missing is some noise.
Oh, if you go near the fireplace, okay, right, yeah.
You're correct.
See, I could... Well,
Yours is the
What?
oh. Yeah, I thought that he saw me there, yeah. You can get up the ceiling beams via the crates of the fireplace. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because because I'm recording this a lot or streaming this a lot earlier than I usually do. The light's bright enough that sometimes it's
Although must we communicate through that dreadful speakerphone?
yeah, that like it's hard to see my screen, and inside the cabin it's a lot darker than yeah.
Brain.
Okay.
Yes, of course. One must keep blood in
Oh.
one's brain. But
Could
do
you
tell,
please turn around the other way so I can actually get to the
First
fireplace?
off, are you still coming on schedule?
Oh, here we go. That makes more sense. Yeah.
Yes, we're well underway. My blimp should arrive at the end of the week.
However, it's kind of hard for me to actually see the beams with my lighting set up as well. Oh yeah, that's way easier.
Sure like to buy it off you.
Be song, you covetous troglodyte. You've already got the lion's share of the
It doesn't. It kind of does face a window. Oh yeah. Now you have the other plans here, the maps.
my earthly pleasures.
Bison's passive perception is higher than I remembered. Well, yeah, I just forgot about the ceiling beams.
Real use for the clockwork
Now,
parts I got.
oh no, I can get it from
3
here.
of them in the engines of my best trains. With those
Sly, did you hear that? Bison's hidden the Iron Horse blueprints in his trophy bass.
And yeah, this part plays even if you didn't get to the point in the conversation with the trophy bass.
Sounds like you're making capital use of your share of the robotic.
But yeah, now we can
But for now, the clock
grab the stuff in the trophy bass.
Excellent. Now get out of that cabin before you're spotted.
that'll
Yep.
do fine.
Where
By the
are
way,
you? There you are. You're
ready to
walking
get up
around
into
down there.
Perry for the final hoedown?
The music in here is pretty cool too, actually.
blimp's hypnotist wavelengths conform to the specs drawn up by the Contessa, and Dimitri, before his unfashionable capture, did a bang-up job of distributing spice.
bass above the mantle in the 2 remaining cabins.
Yes, now we have to go through all the cabins. But yeah, so the sad thing is, there's actually some people are saying that, that Arpeggio's voice actor passed away in 2024, huh? I know that the voice actor for the main villain of Sly 3 passed away, so surprisingly quite a few of them have. But, yeah, anyway, let's just go in here. Yeah, something as well that I can also mention is that...
Get to the fish above the mantle and steal those blueprints.
Attention all cabin guards. I've heard tell from the boys at Ponderosa Cabin there's someone been in my hidden blueprints. Everyone stay sharp. This ain't no summer camp. I will pay you boys to blow the gang while there's a beef in these parts.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have... Yeah, I feel like I probably, should just kind of take the death and reset this. But yeah, one person that I saw... Yeah, also touching any of those bottles is gonna alert people too. And I don't mean like the bottle, the good kind of bottles, I mean these bottles of Canadian something. I presume it's maple syrup to keep the age rating. I think there's gotta be a different way to get up to the rafters this time. Yeah, there. How are the bear traps that big? The bear itself is quite big. So, yeah, if you see the bear running around the hub world, they definitely need traps that big for it. But yeah, one thing that I was, also just, like, some people in the chat earlier talked about, the stuff about, you know, the extreme gear, like, in the Crossworlds trailer. So here's the thing that I'm worried about. They said, the sort of head guy of Sega talking about it in a PlayStation Magazine interview, he said that, that Extreme Gear gives a different boost-based style of gameplay to, like, other vehicles, and I am really hoping we don't have a Mario Kart, Wii situation, you know, with bikes being broken and nobody using carts. So I'm really hoping they balance Extreme Gear and regular, like, vehicles, and just, you know, give them both their own pros and cons, because they could very easily make Extreme Gear broken if they're trying to give them their totally own unique gameplay style, basically. The bears from Psychonauts had psychic powers too, didn't they? Medium nuggets. It's still so weird to me that nuggets in Pokemon are like, they're like an actual, like, sexual reference in Japanese. The gold bars look like bars of soap? Yeah, I see that. The bear traps for any Ursaring. Yeah, I'd feel bad if Ursaring got caught in any bear traps, as crazy as they are. Also, beware. I remember I actually had some decent success using a beware once. I mean, Fluffy's a pretty good ability. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a shame. I genuinely liked the Mark bike in Mario Kart Wii, but it's like one of the most broken bikes in the game to the majority of players, so that was kind of a shame. It's kind of like how I genuinely like using Pyra and Mithra in Smash Ultimate, when they're also supposedly quite good. I don't know, in fact, have I actually mentioned this? Apparently, like now, I checked the tier list, and Sonic is now considered the second best character in Ultimate, which is really cool. I never thought that he'd make it that far.
The last trophy bass is above the fireplace. Be careful.
Oh, that's all. I thought he was going to talk about not stepping on the bottles of stuff, and he would actually give canonical lore on what the bottles are, but no. Ah, the vault's there. Yeah. Thankfully, you do get told where the vault is after you get all the bottles, so you don't have to, like, memorize it. I love the inside cabin theme, though. Oh, I think there is a duck on the rafters. I don't know why, but I really like the duck guards. I feel like they're some of the more endearing guard designs.
Exceptional work, Sly. That's the last of the blueprints.
Sonic is high up due to camping shenanigans? Oh. Oh, right. That sucks.
Isolate and track the Iron Horse trains through that satellite dish.
Top of the mountain, huh? Shouldn't take long.
Yeah, I love getting up to the top of the mountain. But, oh, that must suck. Because, yeah, like, I know there are a lot of fighting games where it's like, you get an advance. Like, I can expect how Sonic works now in Ultimate. He gets, like, a stock advantage, and then he just, like, runs around and just plays keep away, and you can never catch him. And then he just wins by timeout. That's a shame. Yeah. That's a shame. Reminds me a bit of that video I saw on, like, Dragon Ball, Sparking Zero, where, like, androids 19 and 20 are hated because their whole playstyle is just, oh, let's just dash up and down repeatedly and time out the match.
This appears to be the only way up. Keep an eye out for those rock climber wall hooks. They might be useful.
Don't worry, I have already done this before. Yeah, that's just such a pain, though. I really like Sonic was one of my mains back in Brawl.
This is great. We've got total access to the train's GPS system. It's all on my computer. Head back to the safe house. I'll crunch some numbers and give you and Murray the rundown.
Yeah, no, the androids did get nerfed, from what I heard.
Thanks to Sly's efforts, we now know the location of all 3 of the local clockwork parts. 2 lugs and a stomach. Jean Bisson has grafted each piece to the engine in one of his Iron Horse trains. This improvement allows the trains to run all night and all day. We won't have the luxury of sneaking in while they're stopped. While they're in motion, the only way aboard is through a hatch on the caboose roof, which unfortunately has been locked down. These need to go. First, collect the spice gas from the balloons above town, and then land on the back of the caboose to blow off the locks. Once the way is cleared, I'll suit up and jump into Iron Horse number 1 while it passes near town. With some luck, we'll have the first clockwork lug in a few hours.
Yeah, I also remember this chapter's structured into a bunch of different sections, which is pretty cool. And I remember the whole, like, spice gas balloons mission. That is really fun. Yeah, Spice in the Sky. I remember this one being a really cool mission. So, definitely gonna go ahead and do this one. I wonder if the clockwork parts are eco-friendly as fuel for these trains. Well, they run on literal hatred. And, well, sadly, there's always gonna be plenty of that in the world. So, yeah. A Friend in Need's a pretty good mission too, but that's a little bit of an unexpected one. I want to do the Spice one first. Yes, lungs and a stomach. Yeah, it keeps getting more disturbing. Know the loot? I don't really feel the need to have, like, that much loot at this point, but I don't know. Oh, yeah, it is the plane. Oh, right, this is where we're supposed to do the isocloned thing. Yeah, here we go. At least the camera's got a good angle for this. It would suck if it didn't. Or you know, you could get isocloned anyway. Yeah, trains are always cool set pieces in basically anything. But it's like, train robbery is just such a common heist. I'm surprised that Persona 5 didn't have a train palace at one point. That would have been really cool. Now I actually want a train palace in Persona 5. I wonder how that would work. Also, hitbox on those things. Okay. Pretty big. Have I ever played a Hat in Time? No. I almost did at one point, but I don't know why I decided against it, but I just did. I've watched a lot of videos on it. I've seen man on the internets, with lyrics versions of a lot of those songs. Like, they're all really, really good. Oh no, we're gonna get icycloned here. Oh, no, okay. Hitbox, thank you. Oh yeah, Overly Sadistic Productions train fight video was good. Ah, why is there a bottle there?
Okay, Sly, we need to break into the Iron Horse trains, but the only way in, through the caboose, is locked. To blow the locks off, you'll need to collect the ultra-unstable denatured spice gas from those balloons floating above town.
How am I supposed to get up there to collect the spice gas?
Murray's already commandeered this ice plane. Jump on its strut, and he'll fly you up to a good paragliding altitude. Oh, and strap on a special vacuum backpack. It'll automatically collect the spice gas after you've popped a balloon.
Sounds like fun.
Once you've collected enough gas, you'll have to land directly on the train's caboose.
Why directly on the caboose?
Denatured spice gas is very unstable at lower altitudes. Unless you land on the caboose, you won't have time to get the gas tank to the lock before it blows up.
So you're saying I either land on the caboose or get blown to bits?
That's correct. Chemistry can be a harsh mistress.
And we're automatically going here, so no bottle for me right now.
Hang on tight. We're going up.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of the train chapter in Thousand Year Door. But yeah, this is really fun. Also, of course, they're Canadian flags.
The spice gas is lighter than air. Popping balloons should keep you aloft.
Yeah, this is a very fun mission. This is often pretty fondly remembered. A little bit more. It's also good to figure out where the, you are constantly moving forward, though. There's no, like, way to kind of stop yourself. I mean, you can pull back, but that's basically it. And I think that's actually bad. I think I failed this. Oh, wait, no, you go back up. As long as you're not full, you don't instantly die. Good to know. Get more spice gas, get more spice gas, get more spice gas. Like back in the day, I was for some reason convinced that the train chapter in Thousand Year Door didn't have a boss, but it does, and that's cool, at least. Alright, yeah, you can stop paragliding to control yourself a little bit more, I suppose. Like, for example, we can do that, and then do that. Yeah, that makes things easier. Yep, it's caboose time, and sometimes you kind of want to anticipate where they're going to be. So I do really like how there's essentially a, yeah. A little bit, yeah, too out of place there. But like the trains that roam this overworld, they're all basically a constant presence, and they're part of, like, a lot of the missions, and you've sort of got a gradual build-up. But yeah, I also think it's really weird how, like, there's so many people who are like, like, you know, the Shadow Sirens summoned the Smorg, but that was, like, cut from the final game or something. It wasn't. It's very heavily implied that's what happened. Because, like, if you, at the station, when you're at the Twilight Station, like, you are basically, like, there's an NPC who says, I saw 3 people with funny hats go into the station. So, like, it's very obvious that that's what happened, that the Shadow Sirens summoned the Smorg. There we go. I like these slow motion escapes.
Get back to the ice plane. 2 more cabooses to blow open.
2 more cabooses. I don't know. A caboose is just a funny word in general. It's one of those, you know, what they call inherently funny words. Oh wow, that was an interesting assortment of icicle falls. Icicle fall easy. Yeah, that's a Toho thing. Apparently, there's a boss in one of the Toho games who has an attack called Icicle Fall, and on easy difficulty, if you just sit right in front of her, then she can't hit you with that. Not true on every other mode, though. Only on easy. Two more cabooses. Yeah, Chapter 4 in Thousand Year Door is a little weird. How you have to keep going back and forth between the town and the mansion, which they made a bit easier in the remake, but still, it's yeah. The thing is, the story of Chapter 4 is actually really good, so that sort of makes up for it in a way. Chapter 6 doesn't really have a whole bunch of story. It's just, oh, hey, this person lost something, get it for them, etc. It's also kind of annoying, like, I had to look up a guide to be like, am I missing side quests here? And it's like, oh, no. You deal with the earring later, automatically. And I'm like, oh, right, yeah. It's just kind of, I don't know. I always found it sort of weird. Oh, right, that's why I lost the reticule there. It's because, of the bridge was in the way. Yeah, Chapter 6 is generally, like, it's got the whole identity theft plot and also Vivian joining, so it's a really good chapter overall. And the boss is pretty fun. And the boss is a pretty decent song, too. I mean, all the bosses do. Yeah, I'm kind of, like, Chapter 5, I'm a little iffy on Chapter 5 in Thousand Year Door as well. Like, the boss is okay. Like, the boss is the problem with the boss of Chapter 5, Cortez, is that, like, he's a complete joke if you know that Flurry can blow away his weapons. And that takes a lot of the edge off of the fight, no pun intended. Like, I learned about it because it's one of the main things that Flurry can actually do, in boss fights. But, like, once you know that, it's actually really, it's kind of a bit of a joke fight. And then the Pirate Grotto dungeon is not really that interesting to me. I do like how you rescue all the toads who are stranded on the island, though, and, like, having all of them help you at the end. And that giant ship battle that's like, oh, hey, we're on GameCube now, where they're showing that massive battle between all of the X-Nauts, and the toads. Like, that is a pretty cool scene. So, like, it's got good moments, but, like, and the jungle, I'm not a huge fan of the jungle either in Chapter 5. 3 is still pretty good, overall. I think 3 is a little overrated in my opinion. Oh no, please tell me I'm not gonna get caught on that. Alright, no, it wasn't good. Yeah, I do think that the Thousand Year Door in general is overrated. I actually kind of agree with that assessment. But 3 is... Oh, it'd be really funny if you got hit by a train in the victory animation. Yeah, 3 is... But yeah, 3 I think is a bit overrated. But it's good. Its boss is good too. I think Chapter 2 is better than many people give it credit for. I think Chapter 2 is pretty underrated. 1 is great as well. 7's really good. I wish you spent more time in Far Outpost, though. Like, in the remake, they gave Far Outpost its own battle theme, and yet you're only there for, like, 5 minutes. But, you know, the X-Naut Fortress is really cool, and especially with the rave music in the remake. So, yeah, that's a cool dungeon. Yeah. And then the last chapter's really just like the Palace of Shadow, and that's all. Yeah, General White's a pain, but thankfully he's way better in the remake. Because in the remake you have the fast travel, so you can get to him a lot more easily. I kind of don't like the gag of like, oh, he's still asleep, guess you gotta jump on him again. Because, like, that just takes way too long. It's kind of like the 100 I love yous. It's like, sometimes you need to show a bit of restraint with jokes like that. Like, it's funny when you do it for a few times, but, like, Like, I think the joke in Super Paper... Sorry, I don't know why I'm talking about Paper Mario right now. But I think the joke in Super, where you have to say please to, like, a certain NPC to get them to do something for you, I think that's a better joke than the 100 I love yous. Was General White ever at Glitzville? I forget. I also feel like the thing about Glitzville is its song in the remake sounds very different to how it was originally. Like in the original, I kind of remember the Glitzville theme because it was just such a I wouldn't say iconic, but like in speedruns, I'd often hear the Glitzville theme a lot. And they made it a lot more sort of Chinese sounding in the remake, which is nice, but it doesn't really sound a whole lot like the original song. Overusing a joke to the point of being unfunny reminds you of Kid Icarus Uprising. What joke got over? I really like Kid Icarus Uprising's humor for the most part. What joke are you talking about there? I suppose maybe the whole Patu stuff, like, that gets a little bit overplayed, I feel. Oh yeah, the fact that you have to do the General White thing again as well is just, I believe it's optional, but it's still, yeah. Oh, right, now the Bentley mission's been unlocked here. Yeah, I think if you get seen by those trucks, a whole bunch of guards just jump out. Oh, there is definitely a bottle on top of that, so it's like... Oh, wait, here we go. It's a hooky thing. I think I already established this earlier. Oh, it's a hooky thing here. Uh-oh. I have smoke bomb, right? I do. And I squandered it by running away. It is sometimes funny to deliberately let the guards follow you onto railways and just keep running and hope the train gets them. Okay, yeah, that's the Bentley mission. Yeah. So, a friend indeed. I might as well do that while I'm controlling Sly in the field. Oh, also... Oh, hi, Bottle on the train tracks. Must risk life for Bottle. Bottles are always worth risking your life for. Get yourself someone who cares about you as much as I care about bottles. Finish the section to save the game multiple times. I don't know what that section is, huh? I know there's the Are We There Yet sequence in the Chariot Master's Tower, but I thought that was legitimately funny. Especially the point where Pit points out, like, this place is so long, we even had a loading screen back there.
Sly, it's awful. I can't believe it.
Slow down, Bentley. What happened?
Murray, he went out looking for a snack and got captured by Inspector Fox.
Carmelita? She's here? Don't worry, Bentley. I know how to handle her.
But I don't know where she's locked up, Murray. I'm used to having all the facts.
Calm down. Carmelita's not cruel like the Contessa. I'll follow her without being seen. She's bound to check on Murray sooner or later.
Okay, that's a good plan. Just don't get caught too. I don't want to be alone again.
Yeah, I like how Bentley's genuinely distressed by not having all... Like, it's very implied that, like, Bentley has kind of, like, issues with... I wouldn't really call it abandonment issues, but just the fact that, like, he just really does not like being alone. Now, I don't think you instantly fail if she sees you. I think she just chases you for a little bit. But, yeah. Carmelita being in this hub world is another reason why it's just so fun. Because, for example, that. Yeah. Guards try and pick fights with her. She's not having it. But it's also fun to just get her to chase you and then run into a bunch of guards and just watch her take them all out. It's also fun to see how all of your different, like, gadgets affect her. Because she's invincible, by the way. She is totally indestructible. She is even more literally unkillable than Avol is. Because of... I also love the way she jumps. Like, the fact that she just does these giant leaps everywhere. Spoiler alert, she's playable in Sly 3, and she has a massive super jump ability. Also, look, she's literally right near the safe house. and Bentley's like, okay, good, she's going away. I mean, she probably knows that's where the safe house is, and she's not really gonna go in. Yeah, Bentley's also pretty paranoid. You don't want to alert other guards, though, while she's roaming around. And unlike Dimitri, I don't think you really fail this if you lose track of her. Now, I know exactly where she's going, so I have an advantage here, because this mission's very memorable to me. And you might know where she's going, too. Remember a certain thing that I pointed out earlier in the stream? Wait, there's an achievement for throwing something at her in the... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I seem to remember the gadget you do get here. It's kind of funny they made an achievement for that, because, yeah, a lot of people... Like, one of the things that I love doing back when I first played this was messing with Carmelita in the hub world and seeing what she can do. Like, she can get hit by trains, and she's totally fine. Like, she is absolutely indestructible. I think there's, like, one thing that can affect her in 3, and that's, like, Bentley's Shrink Bomb. But even then, she just respawns. But, like, it is amazing that she can survive being hit by trains.
Hey, criminal. You doing okay in there? I know it's tight, but you won't get shocked if you hold still.
I'm okay. And thanks for that bag of jelly beans. I was starving.
Won't be long now. Once I bust the other members of your gang, we'll get out of here.
I'm grateful for the jelly beans and all, but aren't you on the outs with Interpol right now?
I'm an honest cop. Busting the Cooper gang will prove my innocence and show everyone that Constable Neela set me up.
You mean Captain Neela? I hear she got promoted.
Whatever. Just sit tight. I'm going to look for your pals.
I've come to break you out.
Fat chance. This thing is triple padlocked and Inspector Fox is carrying all the keys.
Come on, buddy. You know I'm an expert at pickpocketing.
She's tough, Sly. If you manage to get a key, you'd better run for it. Carmelita's sure to notice and chase after you.
Leave her to me.
Yeah, she has a totally different outfit here as well. Yeah, like I've noticed that too. But somebody's... Oh yeah, it's called No Rest Until I Find Cooper, that achievement. So, okay, so that tells me what you get for, also that guy's... Yeah. Yeah, don't even try, guards. And another person pointed out in the chat, I do like the fact that her flashlight is a different color to the other flashlight guards. Also, she immediately sees you if you pickpocket her. So yeah, so her passive perception is insane. I don't think I've even tried the smoke bomb. I don't think the smoke bomb works on her. Like, I want to say it doesn't work. You just have to keep running until she de-aggroes from you. Until you see the thing stop flashing red. Can she... Okay, good, she's gone.
I know where you're going. Jail.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a line for if you lose her, so it's a bit of... There's definitely an indication there. Oh, forgot about the eagles. I think the eagles are important to something later. But we'll get to that when we get to it. Yeah, so the trains just push her. Oh boy, the train. Yep. See, like, in the hierarchy of stuff, it's like everything versus guards, guards lose, but Carmelita versus trains, Carmelita still wins.
What was that?
It's generally not a good idea, though, to have her chase you onto train tracks, because there's this... See, Sly gets so distracted by her that he often ends up getting hit by trains, or bear traps. I would not recommend running onto the ice either. That's a recipe for bad things happening. Okay, thank you, climby thingies here. Hey, I can outrun her and get a bottle while I'm at it. It's like Slayer 1 all over again, and this will be the last key. Where is she? I forgot about the Eagles, just like Kansas City. I presume that's a sports team. I'm not really up with American sports, but yeah, Fox McCloud, eat your heart out. I wish Crystal was playable in more things. I used to be a Fox and Crystal shipper, by the way. I was probably one of the rare people who was. I don't think a lot of people liked her very much back in the day, but yeah. I like her in Assault. She's good in Assault. I don't know why she was so British, though. Maybe it's a reference to Rare being British, because she was introduced in a Rare game. But I just always thought it was funny because, like, you never heard her with voice acting until the ending of Adventures. And it always was weird to me that in Assault, Crystal was incredibly British. When, like, nobody else in the Star Fox universe is British. I don't really think she should be in Smash Bros, though. Like, I feel like that's not really the best use of a roster slot. I mean, I know they'd give you another... I mean, it's funny. I love how people nickname the, like, Space Animals is the term for the Star Fox moveset clones in Smash Bros. Like, that's such a good name, Space Animals. But, like, it would give them a Space Animal who wasn't a clone. But, like, I think Wolf was enough, really. Wolf is kind of different from Fox and Falco. And I do like how they changed up Falco a bit to make him a bit distinct from... How did you see me? Can I actually hit you, please? There we go. There we go. You want more mages in Smash? Yeah, that'd be cool. Like, the closest thing to a mage we have in Smash is Robin and, Dragon Quest Hero. If Fire Emblem has 7 reps, Star Fox can get a 4th, exactly. I kind of always wanted Sly in Smash Bros, but he's probably too obscure. I mean, he's in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, but, like, that game is weird because no Crash or Spyro. Like, oh, hi, how did I miss that bottle? Okay. Like, why? I know they're not first-party Sony anymore, but why are Crash and Spyro not in that game? Not in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale? And yet... Evil Cole is a separate slot. And Reboot Dante is in that game. Like, freaking Reboot Dante, who nobody likes. Yeah, I hope for Crash Bandicoot and Smash as well.
Thanks, pal. I was getting a Charlie horse standing in that box.
My pleasure. You know how I love to mess around with Carmelita.
Yeah, that's weird. See you back at the safe house.
I love that line. Murray's just like, yeah, that's weird. I don't know, like, I would actually not be surprised if Murray was kind of like Grog from, like, Critical Role, in the sense that he just doesn't get romance, like, at all. Like, it just does not appeal to him, and he just, like, does not really care. Like, rather than just being, like, oblivious to romance, it's just, like, he's, like, completely just desensitized to it, the whole concept. But yeah, somebody in the chat said, what was it again? Where was it? Oh, I'm probably gonna get seen by that ducky if I go over here. Okay, let me just go back a little bit. Oh, right, it was about, something about PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. Sorry, it's the chat's moved on for a little bit. There was something that I want to say about that, but, there was something, that I was gonna just... Yeah, Murray's only love is the Team Van, exactly. Yes, that is true. Murray X the Van is OTP. Complete and utter OTP of all time. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Dave Cora says you thought Captain Falcon was in the same franchise as the Star Fox characters. Well, that's not entirely inaccurate, because,
This here's John Masson. That was a quality job you boys did unloading the spice off them boats. Soon enough, I'll have one of them special Iron Horse trains come by and pick it all up for distribution. Stay sharp, and once this here spice business is taken care of, we'll have ourselves a hunting party. Go out into the woods and kill us some bears, eh?
Go on into the woods and kill us some bears. Yeah, that's interesting. So also I believe you have to equip the jetpack. Yeah. So how does this work in Sly 2? Oh, right, this is a little weird. Like, it's very slow and not super useful. The one in 3 is a lot more useful than that, but it has its own intricacies with the way it works, let's just say. But no. What I was saying was that, so there is a character in F-Zero called James McCloud. And he's heavily implied to be literally a human version of Fox's dad from Star Fox. Because he looks the same. Like, he looks like a non-animal James McCloud. His machine looks like an R-Wing. And, like, yeah, it is... Wow, you gave up easily. But again, yeah, he's basically very heavily implied to be, like, the non-anthro version of James McCloud. And then in Star Fox, like, they reference F-Zero. There's one of the endings in Command references F-Zero. So, and Octoman is a character in the Anglar Empire in Star Fox. Like, there's a bit of crossover with F-Zero and Star Fox. It's kind of implied they might be alternate universes.
According to this timetable, Iron Horse number 1 should be passing by any time now.
I see it. It's moving awfully fast.
Just jump on the caboose and go in through the hatch. Piece of cake.
Bentley didn't even have time to make a quip about cake. Oh, here we go. Well, be thankful our jumps are this floaty. What game is this? Yeah, F-Zero GX, the GameCube version, the only one I played. The bio for James McCloud is basically just like, yeah, he's like... Maybe when James McCloud, like, you know, went missing in the fight against Android, maybe he got isekai'd to F-Zero. That's what happened to him. Because, like, it's always weird to me, like, a lot of people think the ending of Star Fox 64 implies that, Fox was hallucinating his dad coming to save him. I always thought that James was actually alive somehow, but he was just, like, on the run and just keeping away from his son for his own safety. Like, oh, right, here's where the Eagles come into play. But, like, I never interpreted James as being dead. I don't know how common of an opinion, of a Star Fox opinion that is. I love the duck guards, they're so cool. Especially the quack noises they make. Space Truck Kun, yeah. I died and became a racer in another world, exactly. Alright, you guys noticed me. Oh, wow, that was a spice barrel, I think, yeah. Yes, people are eating this highly explosive substance. That can't be good. Oh, right, yeah. Can you actually get on the... Nope, you cannot get on the side. Okay, then. Oh, right, here's the sneaking part, yeah. These trains are pretty cool set pieces, too. Like, in general, yeah, this is everyone's favorite chapter for a reason. Now, does he eventually stop doing this? Or do I need to use the other side? I think I might need to use the other side. Yeah, since you use James to kill the final boss of Command. James is like one of the most overpowered characters in Command, too. Like, he's really, really strong in that game. He has, like, one of the best, best stats in that game. Yeah, and I think a lot of people have said that Command is, like, non-canon, basically. Do we have to, like, wait or something on this, or... Huh. Yep, that was... Yep. Huh. Jump. Oh. Oh, there's a thing here. Right, there we go. One of the crates is out of position. So now I If I'm fast, I should be able to slap both of them. Hey, Moose, could you... Yep, the dart hitting his antlers is enough to do that. And now we get a clockwork part before even the final heist. Congrats on beating Chapter 11 of Engage, Sean Bird.
One strange robot organ for us, and one less Iron Horse train for Jean Bisson.
Yeah, I'm kind of... it's kind of sad to me that they retconned out Command.
Things are going great. We've already stolen one of Jean Bisson's 3 clockwork parts. However, Iron Horse 2 and 3 are going to be a little tougher to crack. First, I'll need to hop aboard Iron Horse 2 and do a little preemptive RC chopper strike to clear out the air defenses. Once cleared, it'll be up to Sly to work his magic in the interior to get at that second clockwork lug. Murray, you'll need to trap some of the local bear cubs in order to unlock a nearby hand car. We're gonna need it to catch up with Iron Horse number 3. But don't worry, the cubs won't be hurt. Although I can't say the same for the guards.
Yep, okay, no animal cruelty, but yes to, you know, standard Bentley stuff otherwise. Yeah, you know the sad thing is, Command was my first Star Fox game. It's such a weird thing. And then I believe I played 64 on emulator. And then Adventures, and then Assault, of course. I think Assault's better than people give it credit for. The main problem with Assault is it's really short, but just like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Assault's multiplayer is like peak. It is such a good multiplayer game, and I wish more people knew that. Like, Fox, Falco, Slippy, and Crystal all have unique stats in multiplayer as well. Like, I believe Slippy's better with Landmasters. Crystal has, like, shields. Falco's obviously better in the air and hates Landmasters, and Fox is, like, all-round. So... yeah, why was Falco's Final Smash the Landmaster still? I mean, I know it's because clones, but it's dumb. He shouldn't have got that. Personally, I prefer the air, then why aren't you being in the air?
We'll need this hand car to chase down Iron Horse number 3. But for the time being, it's all fenced in.
No problem. I'll tear that fence apart.
The metal's too resilient for my bombs or your muscle. No, for this job, we're going to have to rely on a stronger force. The love of a mother or her child.
You got something to tell me?
Yes, I've had the good fortune of locating 2 juvenile bear cubs. If you put them together inside that fence, they'd surely start fighting. Bears at that age are particularly antisocial. Noise from the squabbles should bring their mother around to free the angry youths.
I get ya. That big mama bear will be able to smash the fence no problem to free her cubs.
That's correct.
Beware, cubs, for you are hunted by the Murray.
But yeah, let's just not, there's also the bear traps everywhere, but yeah, let's make sure these cubs don't get hurt. Let's preemptively kill that. Also, oh no, he wasn't quite on the train tracks. It would have been really funny if you were just a few seconds faster than that train would have got the garden. That would have been really funny. Oh yeah, Carmelita's still here, by the way. Hi there. Yeah, let's maybe wait until she's away to do the whole bear cub thing, because I don't want there to be any accidental animal abuse by way of her. Anyway, so, what was I? Yeah, yeah, someone in the chat said apparently there's like a, also, yeah, being able to run while carrying something, that upgrade really helps for this, a lot. But yeah, no, what I was saying was that, go away, come. She generally patrols this general region. She's not really gonna, oh yeah, being able to jump while carrying something too, that helps. I think the upgrade is being able to jump while carrying something. It also really sucks to get hit by trains while you're doing this. Just saying. But, what I was, sorry to yeah, forget my point for a little bit. But what I was saying was that, apparently, like, the next Star Fox game needs to, like, have some kind of major innovation to even get made. And isn't that also true for F-Zero? I think it is.
Good work, Murray. I'll send you the coordinates to the next Bear Cup.
But yeah, the stream's an hour early. I've been going for, wow, I've already been going for an hour? Wow, okay then. Yeah, I've lost, well, I mean, that's probably a good sign that I've lost track of time. Why are there, I thought there were 2 bear cubs. Why are there 3 indicators on the map? Maybe there's actually 3 of them. Well, there's something down here, I guess. Oh, that's the big bear. Right. Oh, no, wait, no. Is it the big? No, it is the big bear. It's where the big bear is where its cave is. Is Bentley the subject or object of Bentley terrorism? My grammar is failing me right now, so I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, we have to go in the cave.
Just saying, but the other cub is somewhere in this bear cave. Be careful, Murray.
Oh yeah, there's a treasure inside the bear cave as well, yeah. Oh, I remember this. Also, the bottles have finally betrayed me. The big bear is, drawn to their sound. Yeah, that would explain why I was missing a few bottles, because some of them are in the cave. There's actually surprisingly a lot of bottles in the bear cave, which is sort of a troll move. Like, it's weird. I thought people would, like, hate, like... Oh, there's multiple bears. Okay, then. Interesting. I thought that people originally would be very, like, would hate the fact that the only new F-Zero game in ages was F-Zero 99. But, like, from what I've heard, people really love F-Zero 99, which surprises me. Like, I would have thought F-Zero 99 would be considered an insult. Star Ocean mentioned my day is complete. I haven't mentioned Star Ocean yet. I guess the chat did.
Well, that was fast. The mother is
And they've become a bear ball. Why are you stealing bear children? Because of that.
just like a nature documentary, only more violent.
Just like a nature documentary, only more violent. No, I mean, nature documentaries get pretty violent. Like, seriously. I've seen some brutal stuff in nature documentaries. Like, have you read, like, the original Magic School Bus books about, like, the dinosaur Magic School Bus book? Like, that is a full-page spread of, like, a dinosaur being, like, brutally mauled by another one and, like, blood everywhere. It's really surprisingly graphic for a kid's thing. And weirdly, I wasn't traumatized by that as a kid at all. Because it was just like, I guess it's just nature, I suppose. But, yeah. That was something that they got away with back then. Oh, right, misremembered Star Fox's Star Ocean, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of games with Star in their title. Guess I thought of Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. So people I know abbreviate that game to HSR, and I'm like, wait, what the heck is HSR? Oh, right, it's Honkai Star Rail. Oh yeah, the Stegosaurus getting mauled! Some Asian, you must have seen the same book that I did as a kid. That's kind of cool to know that I wasn't the only one. Yeah, it was literally like a Stegosaurus being like mauled with like blood everywhere.
What's up, Bentley? Here comes Iron Horse number 2.
It's not even a creepypasta. It's like actually a legit thing
Get the job done.
that was marketed at kids. Oh, uh-oh. Don't mind me, just leisurely jetpacking. Yeah, we don't say leisure in Australia. Leisurely jetpacking. Yeah, Phoebe, at my old school, we never saw Stegosauruses getting brutally mauled, filming the whole thing. Yeah. Circle. Oh, you have to get to it before it goes through the tunnel, right then, okay. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, you're supposed to wait for it here. There's have to be a guard there at the time. What was yeah, so there was, oh, unless you are meant to head it off? Because that doesn't look like it's gonna pass me. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna cut this really close. Oh, wow, that was like literal last second. I don't know why you have to be on the I guess the range of the remote control is pretty short. That might explain it.
Neutralize the aerial defenses. Good thing I outfitted the RC chopper with a new cannon. Let's see. The X button drops bombs and the square button shoots forward.
Yeah, so finally we have a different weapon on this thing.
I should bomb those missile launchers before things get ugly.
Oh, wow, we have full-on Toho now. Kind of. Easy mode Toho. Icicle Fall, easy mode Toho. Your friend saw a Magic School Bus episode featuring fish birth? I don't remember that one. Like, I really don't. I remember the one about the waterworks, with, like, rain, how rain works. I remember, the Pluto one with Janet, and where they had to say in the credits sequence, don't actually open your helmet in space, you'll die. And also, it would have taken hundreds, like, it would have taken years to reach the end of the solar system, but, you know, we compressed that for time. Yeah, this is straight up like a shoot-'em-up game. This kind of reminds me of, like, an arcade game that I once saw when I was a kid, and well, let's just say that I got, like, kind of traumatized. Speaking of things that did traumatize me as a kid, I got a little traumatized by it because, like, somebody died in that, and, like, the plane exploded, and I'm like, but the pilot didn't jump out with a parachute, and then I was, like, really, really depressed and traumatized for a while. Oh, right, who can forget the Bog Beast Butterfly Magic School Bus episode? That was one of my favorites. If I ever run a D&D game, I want to put the Bog Beast Butterfly in as, like, a monster. Like, people, like, in town are talking about legends of the Bog Beast, and it turns out it's this really, really deadly butterfly that's, like, terrifying.
This is it. The final stretch.
The final stretch! Uh-oh, and I only have probably one hit left to go. Now, we got a bunch of, bazooka choppers here, and Toho sprays. This music is pretty cool, though. Okay. I think it takes 3 shots. There we go. I got hit in the final, in the cutscene, but it doesn't count. It's okay, I see their parachutes, early DBZ dub. Yeah, exactly. I do remember the Atlantis movie growing up. And then there's a Sly mission, I think, to get this train. And then I think it's on to, like, the finale. Like, this is not like a... It's gonna be a shame to end this. Oh, from what I remember, I don't think Bentley's darts work on the bear. It's too big for that. Ultimate Shadow, I'm back. What is? From what I remember of your earlier chat messages, you were shoveling snow. I hope that was okay. I'm glad I've never need to live in an area that has snow. I really liked Atlantis: The Lost Empire. I like Treasure Planet as well. Like, for some reason, even though he was, like, again, basically like Bentley's terrorism, Vinny was my favorite character from Atlantis. I always loved Vinny. I think he's the one with that quote about how, like, when they all turn on the villain, when he's like, you know, we've done a lot of things, but nobody got hurt. Well, maybe somebody got hurt, but nobody we knew. But Vinny's speech about how he became a demolitions guy was one of my favorite quotes in all of Disney. When he's just like, that gas leak, boom! I found myself, that boom. That was, yeah, I don't know. I had an action figure of him as a kid as well, which had like a dynamite plunger. Like, off the top of my head, one other thing that I think is kind of cool about Atlantis is... What's it? Audrey, I think that's it. Audrey. Like, the fact that, like, Audrey is, like, a female character who has a totally platonic relationship with Milo. I mean, Milo also has, like, his own love interest. But, like, I like how Audrey has a more sisterly relationship with him.
Sly, the second Iron Horse train is coming too fast. You might not have time to jump on top.
Relax, Bentley. There's more than one way to get on top of that caboose.
Interesting, okay. Yeah, there's Sparkles.
The other clockwork lug should be hooked into the engine's furnace. Sneak your way up there and grab it.
Oh, why did that not work? Suddenly, sneaking has suddenly failed. Yeah, they straight up, like, headbutt you when... I'm just gonna grab this and attempt to run. Got away safely, as Pokemon would say. In a way, these areas are also a little bit of a callback to, like, Sly 1 level design with the lasers and searchlights, so that's kind of a nice thing.
How many missile launchers there were attached to these train cars. I don't mind saying that it took some real finesse on my part to deal with the defenses.
And whack, yep. Yeah, that's the thing with, like things that Disney feels ashamed of. Like, oftentimes if something doesn't sell well, they just immediately decide, oh yeah, let's never do anything with it ever again, even if fans liked it. And sometimes they reconsider. Like, there are times when they reconsider. But sometimes it's also best if they just leave something be rather than, like... I mean, granted, I'd like to see things like Treasure Planet and Kingdom Hearts. That'd be cool.
How many missile launchers there were attached to these train cars. I don't mind saying that it took some real finesse on my part to deal with the defenses.
No, I wanna actually hide under there. Okay, then. Rare case of, like, context-sensitive buttons failing me in this game. I've had that happen a lot recently in Sonic Adventure 2, because I've been... I finally started the hero story of Adventure 2, and there, this is being quite a disaster. Let's just ignore you. Let's also ignore Jean Bisson. I'm doing this funny zigzag jump dance here. Look at this, This is actually kind of funny. Oh no, I'm probably dead because there's a guard over there. Oh yeah, there's way too many guys in here. Smoke bomb, maybe? Okay, that worked. Keep your axes sharp and your guns not exploding my face. Yeah, Pikmin fan can't wait for Disney's next first gay character. It is kind of a shame though, because like, they tried that, I think, in like, that one weird, like, Lost Planet thing or something, and like, yeah, like, because Disney relies on the success of markets like China, they really can't do that.
Okay, guys, this is it. Time to break into Iron Horse number 3 and carry away the Clockwork Stomach.
Yes, it is literally
now,
Operation
Choo
Choo Choo.
Too fast to jump onto here in town, so we'll have to catch up with it on Murray's new handcar. Once we're in position, Sly'll hop aboard and make his way up to the engine. While he travels through the interior, I'll provide air support with my RC chopper. I've planned this as a textbook train robbery. If we all do our jobs right, what could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, again, like Talfurus is saying it right. Like, they have to be able to cut things out for the China version and stuff, which is, yeah. Alright, this is a Murray one. I guess it makes sense because the handcart. I don't know why the handcart goes that fast, but I won't question it. But yeah, no, what I was thinking about, like, the Sonic Adventure 2 thing, I finally started the hero story, and, sometimes the bounce being the same button as light dash, it causes issues, shall we say.
aboard, guys. We've got a train to catch.
Yeah, fortunately they don't give you like a button mashing minigame for this.
Got it. Strong work, Murray.
Yeah, sure. The Murray's strength knows no limit.
You're on, Sly. Break into that train and steal the clockwork stomach.
That Jean Besson's one strange guy. The Claw Gang divides up the clockwork parts, and he walks away with the stomach and lungs? It still creeps me out.
Get creeped out later when we aren't riding an antique handcar at breakneck speeds.
Good point. It's time for a train robbery.
Yeah, I would like to see like a Persona 5, like how Persona 5 would handle the train robbery trope. Like that would be really interesting. Oh, you get up on the baggage area as well, yeah. That sign says no something, but I'm not really sure what it actually is. Also, yeah, wow, look at all these lasers. Look at all these lasers that I don't have to worry about because I can just crawl through the luggage here. Yeah, I'm surprised Murray doesn't ever make like a pain train pun in this game at all. Yeah, handcars. There's always just a thing about handcars. Oh, also, Jean Bisson himself is here. Hi there.
Ain't nobody getting past me. That there clockwork stomach is as safe as a snowman in winter. I'd like to meet the varmint that's been looting my Iron Horse trains. By Jiminy, I get hot neath the collar just thinking about how I cut that boy down. I'd kill him like a spotted owl. I sure would.
Yeah, it is like, nobody's ever gonna get past me. Oh wait, there's just a sneak thing right to the side of me.
Hey, Cooper. Thought I might find you here. Just can't stay away from these clockwork parts, can you?
Oh, I just do it to meet exciting ladies like yourself.
If you'd like some excitement, why not climb up on top of the train? I'm sure to get your heart pumping. Maybe even show you my new ride.
No thanks, Neela. I've seen enough already.
What's the problem, Poodle? Afraid you can't take me on? Have to call up your little friends for help?
Come in, little friends. Neela's got me pinned down. Any chance of air support?
I've already launched the RC chopper.
So this is the one thing that goes wrong with this operation, basically.
Let's play.
Also, yes, ooh, she's back, yeah.
In blazes. All right, little RC friend. This should be a quick bit of destruction.
And we had a proper boss fight against Neela, at least. So that's satisfying after all this time. So yeah, finally we get to basically fight her, but in a plane duel, but still. I forget if I don't think you ever need to use the bombs here. And she summons like these double planes. Yeah, I suppose this is like a lot of like bullet hell games. It's better to look at your character than look at where like the enemy is. As long as you just hold down the fire button, this really isn't that bad. Oh, hi, missiles. Okay, maybe it is that bad. Yeah, I do like the whole shoot-'em-up tropes they use for this. Like, now that I've played games like Toho, I can understand where this stuff is coming from. They were probably thinking more of, like, those kind of... Like, what were those old plane shoot-'em-up games actually called? Like, I saw a few of them in arcades. I don't know what those actually were. Like, what the franchise was.
You froggy blighter! This is a... What? Oh no! Oh no!
That was some fancy flying, little friend.
Whatever you say, Poodle.
And now Sly's code name is Poodle. He will have to live with that for the rest of the game.
Sly, get to that clockwork stomach fast. This old handcart is starting to fall apart.
Yeah, there's still more to this place after that, but yeah. The guy who made Civilization games now makes Flight Simulator games? Plain dual acceleration. Yeah, I feel like I can... That's... Yeah, the reference there is appropriate. Yeah, that's... The thing about the silent obliteration is the uppercut part is not silent. Only the tornado part is. Can you shoot me from here? I like how there's a hooky thing here. Oh, this part is cool. Yeah, I don't know why, but like the idea of crawling underneath a train while it's still moving is always cool. Right. Okay then. After this, I think I need to... Like, if you're far away from enough away from another guard, it's fine. I need to stop doing a record here, unfortunately. My computer doesn't have enough free space, sadly, to store the rest of this, unless I go... maybe after I finish this chapter, I'll go and, like, delete some old Thracia videos. I think it's actually more efficient to just use the... I am surprised that didn't actually jump me off the edge there. To make some space, because it would be a shame if something happened and I wasn't able, like, later on in the stream and I wasn't able to record it. And hello, heart. No, stomach, yeah.
Looks like John Basson's wised up and bolted the stomach down. We'll have to crack the engine block to get it free.
Then that's just what we'll do. A well-placed bomb down the train's smokestack will knock it loose. Just make sure to take some cover.
Not so fast, chum. The clockwork part is mine. There will
Oh yeah, return of... I forgot that there were two phases to Neela in this, huh? It's funny, like, this is like one of my favorite chapters, and yet I completely forgot about how it ends. I guess she aims a little bit differently here, but yeah. You might notice again, Neela is very interested in these clockwork parts. That can't be a good thing. Poodle 2, Revenge of the Little Friend. Oh, right, now you do need to use the bombs. That's really cool, actually. Oh, right, and it's these are the Toho burst missiles, okay. Yeah, this is surprising me. In a good way, but I mean it will be in a bad way if I fail this. So yeah, missiles, please don't hit me, missiles. I'm getting really close, and I don't want to. Okay. Oh, we got planes.
You won't stop me. Not the Cooper gang. Not Interpol. Not anyone.
One of the things I have noticed playing this game older is how terrible her British accent is. Maybe it's fake though.
Sly, you okay?
And we have somebody's stomach.
I've got an upset stomach on my hands, but other than that, I feel great.
Okay, that's kind of good. Remote. RC stands for remote control.
The gang and I had pulled off the impossible. We'd successfully robbed all of John Basson's iron horse trains, and we were walking away with count them, 3 clockwork parts.
I quote that all the time.
We shut down spice distribution in all of North America. Needless to say, we were pretty pleased with ourselves. Can't say the same for Carmelita. Once again, the framed policewoman had to run from the cops, which was fun at first, but I'm starting to feel a little sorry for her. I mean, what if they replaced Carmelita with someone else? I don't want another cop on my tail. She's a big part of why this is all fun. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to clear her name, some way other than turning myself in.
Yeah, I like the way that they establish that, you know, the dynamic there. Now, this is kind of weird how we've got Arpeggio's picture for this one, but that's because they could use a certain picture for the last episode. I'm just gonna go ahead and see if I can make some space. Let me see how much I've got. Oh, I only have like 1.6 gigabytes free on my hard drive. That's what happened there. Let's see what I can delete now. I've already got these I've got a bunch of Sonic Frontiers streams that I've already have on my hard drive, so I can delete those. Yes, exciting deleting file action on your Big Clinky stream today. Recycling bin. Recycle bin. Let's go and empty that. And now, how much space do I have now? Now I have 174 gigabytes. That should be fine. Okay, let's start another recording. And okay, let's go on to Menace in the North. They're inconsistent about this chapter's title. You'll see in a moment. It's like Lupin and Zenigata, except romantic, I guess.
Things just weren't right up in Canada. Random acts of violence were popping up like weeds, and the Northern Lights, well, they just weren't right. One night they'd be brighter than ever, and the next, gone. In Nunavut Bay, I overheard talk between Jean Besson and his mysterious partner Arpeggio. Somehow, those two are behind it all. Tracking the source of the disturbance was easy. By simply following the lights, we were led north to an immense lumber camp. The sheer number of fallen trees advertised Jean Besson's presence and that he was in possession of the clockwork talons. The Thievius Raccoonus makes numerous references to the talons slicing through plates of steel. A skilled lumberjack like Besson could clear a forest in hours while wielding the artifacts. Those talons have got to go, both to finally do away with clockwork and to save the environment from his twisted sense of progress. The world just doesn't need to make space for another strip mall.
How big was the Frontier stream? Weirdly, Frontiers, took up more space than Persona 3 Reload, despite being on the same console. Don't worry, I have them all backed up to other hard drives. So, those were just the original raw ones, and they're all on hard drive, so it's fine.
Okay, so here's what we know. One, Arpeggio's blip is on its way to pick up a battery from Jean Bisson. And two, the only way we'll get a crack at Arpeggio's clockwork brain is by finding a way to sneak aboard his blip.
But before we do that, we'll need to snag the clockwork talons off Jean Besson. Time is short and we've got a lot to accomplish.
True, but first things first. This lumber camp isn't on any of my maps. I need you to poke around and take some recon photos. They'll help to get my sensors oriented.
No problem. Recon photos I got covered.
In anticipation of the icy climate, I took the liberty of modifying your cane. It can now separate into two smaller canes, useful for ice climbing. Try ascending to the top of that sheet of ice. Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
Oh yeah, this is really cool. So this is the hub world I kind of remember the least about. Also, there are still bears here. And this chapter in general is kind of weird. It feels almost more like Final Chapter Part 1 than actually its own thing. Don't really question how the cane can do that, but still.
It's good to see my cane upgrade perform so well in the field. Now scout the area. I could really use the reconnaissance.
Yeah, I have totally forgotten what the bottle item for this world is. But yeah, I don't really remember, I don't really remember much about this area. I mean, it's coming back to me a little bit. There's a lot of, little valleys down here. The music here is also a little bland from what I remember. Granted, the final operation of this world is incredible, and you will recognize the music from it. I use the music for it in a lot of my videos. Hello, there we go. Yeah, this weird whistling that's in this song. I don't know if it's part of the song or if it's just like an environmental sound effect, but it's kind of alright. Yeah, again, it's coming back to me now, but this area is a little less memorable to me than the others. I get why this chapter exists. It is a bit of a bridge between this and the actual endgame, but I still feel like it's kind of oddly doesn't have a whole ton to fully stand out. Also, there's a mammoth here in a block of ice. That won't be relevant later in any way, shape, or form at all. Was there a bottle on that roof? I think there was. Oh, yeah, those saws. There wasn't a bottle on the roof, but there was a bottle up here. That's a loon? Is that a type of instrument? Oh yeah, the twin hooks do remind me of the wolf. I still haven't seen Last Wish. I really need to. I recently Into the Spider-Verse was on TV, and that was cool. I like that. I'm still waiting until the third film comes out before I actually watch Across the Spider-Verse, because I don't really want to have the cliffhanger on my hands. Also, hello, you seem to be immune to giant saw blades. Oh wow, you actually killed me, huh? Interesting. Now I have to ask, where's the caveman exactly? Oh, they want me to get the bear. Interesting. Yeah, from what I remember, they heavily toned down the photo reconnaissance missions in the third game. I guess they thought it was a little too much. Can I get a bottle in the shot? Yes!
This place is bear country, all right. Interesting. He's putting out a slight radio signature.
Huh, I guess somebody's doing that whole, like, you know, tracking thing, like attaching trackers to animals for conservation purposes thing. Or, you know, maybe not quite the same thing because of, Jean Bisson's not really interested in that at all. Yeah, I have no doubt that Across the Spider-Verse is good. It's just like, it's... oh, hidden, okay. It's just like, again, like, I don't want that whole cliffhanger hanging over me. Oh, loons are water birds that are good at diving, bad at walking, okay. I feel like there's probably a Pokemon of those.
Those saw blades look particularly old. I guess this logging camp has been around for a while.
Yeah, I think the third one's supposed to be called Beyond the Spider-Verse, and it also seems to be like, it's gonna take a while to come out. I wonder if it's gonna be out before Sonic Movie 4. We'll see. Oh, there's no loon Pokemon, okay. Because there's Cramorant, but that's based on a different thing. Cramorant is so weird. Like, it's got interesting gimmicks, but also, doesn't it have, like, a form where it's, like, eating a Pikachu or something, which is really weird, and it gets auto-paralysis when it shoots it out? So, hi, bear. There's something, oh, I guess oh, no, the smoke bomb worked that time. Oh, too many ducks. Too many ducks. What was that? That conveniently placed bottle. Oh, I probably should check, like, what's available in ThiefNet right now.
Fascinating. My sensors detect a Wi-Fi link to that boat. It must be piloted by computer.
Okay. You know, back in this day, I don't think I knew what Wi-Fi, like, really was. Back when I first played this. But also, what was I gonna say? The thing I like about Cramorant, the Pokemon, is that, like, one of the, you know how there are those competitions that are official, that, like, you get your art on a Pokemon card? Cramorant was the subject for one of them, and it was, some of the art that people did of Cramorant was genuinely really cool. It's kind of nice to see more obscure Pokemon be the subject of competitions like that. I think one year it was Scizor. Like, and one of them was like Galarian Rapidash. But yeah, I do remember some of the Cramorant art for that competition being pretty good. I think I already said that, but yeah. All this loot here that I can't get yet, because it would fail the operation if I tried to send it back to the... if I tried to go back to the safe house. 10 bottles already. So apparently there's like something around here that I'm supposed to get a shot of. Oh, Jean Bisson's house. Okay, yeah. Of course, it's one with the giant skull on it. Oh no. Oh, the bear's aggroed too, okay. And it's unaggroed, good.
Jean Bisson's house. The lair of the beast. The den of evil. The epicenter of ecological destruction. Okay, that should do it. Now for the real point of interest. Head for that lighthouse and try to find a way to sneak in.
Yeah, I remember something about the lighthouse, I guess. Also, these things eventually shoot out, like, logs that just roll around and whack you for damage. Galarian Rapidash was named Celeste. Yeah, I never really... I think I might have nicknamed mine. But I know that I know that I trained one. I still think it's really funny that, like, Rapidash gets teleport. I do like being able to spire jump on top of these little logs. This reminds me a little bit of, that sawmill level in Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is such a good level. Like, that is, like, Tropical Freeze is maybe, like, one, like, weirdly, I didn't actually appreciate Tropical Freeze enough when I first played it. Like, having seen it again, it's definitely one of my favorite platformers of all time. And, like, atmospherically, Tropical Freeze is just so good. Oh, here we go, yeah.
That's the battery charger, but where's the battery Arpeggio's coming to pick up?
All I want to know is, where's the battery? The spinner. Front door.
I was right. The entrance is barred from the inside.
Yeah, Sawmill Thrill's a banger as well, yeah, I agree.
Just looking at that spinner makes me dizzy. Might as well get a shot of old Jean Bisson.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they don't make you do that at the same time as the other stuff, but yeah.
Oh, Sly, listen in. He's mumbling to himself.
Come on, Jean. You got it in you. Those lumberjack games need some more competition, eh? What would attract the participants? Bullseye! I'll post the Clockwork Talons as a trophy. That should bring in the competition. Although, who am I kidding, eh? I'm gonna win just like every other year. Oh, it's tough being this tough. It sure is, yeah.
Head back to the safe house. We need to talk about these lumberjack games.
This is such a publicly visible safe
Well,
house.
guys, Jean Bisson has unknowingly thrown down the gauntlet. With the Clockwork Talons as a trophy, we'd be fools not to participate in his lumberjack games. Fortunately, due to frequent avalanches, a log chopping guide was frozen in a wall of ice not far from our position. Sly, you're in charge of acquiring the book. I'm sure it will prove invaluable. Now, we're all aware that Arpeggio's blimp is coming to pick up another battery. To sneak aboard without incident, I'd recommend we pull a Trojan horse and stow away inside the battery. However, the location of the device is still a mystery. We need some inside information. So, working together, you two will infiltrate the Moose Guard's secret RC combat club. Those guys all work in the lighthouse. If you win the battle, I'm sure they'll talk. Despite his antique mind, Jean Bison's no fool. To keep tabs on him, we'll need to bug his house, steal the radio tags off local bears, and then jerry-rig them into a sensor array. It's a challenging set of tasks, and that blimp's on its way. Let's get to work.
Match fixing for Bentley, exactly. But yeah, how did a book get perfectly frozen? Again, cartoon logic. But I don't see why they can't just look up how to be a lumberjack on online. That's a lot of sapphires. Oh, I remember the guttural roar. Terrify your foes. Reduction bomb. That one's actually pretty cool too. What does Sly get? Thief free. Oh, that's really fun too. Slowing down time, yeah. I think that one's advertised in the manual as well. So, we need to steal the bear tags. So we've got RC Combat Club, Laser Redirection, Bear Cave Bugging. Yeah, I guess I'll go for the Bear Cave one first, yeah. I'm not as big a fan of the missions in this world as much as I am the previous one. But, like, it's alright. It's not my favorite, but it's alright. I do like the 4th chapter a lot less than I used to. Oh, right, if I'm remembering right, laser redirection is the ice thing, isn't it?
The wild bears in the area have been tagged with radio tracking devices. If you can snag enough of them, we should be able to set up a receiver array around Jean Bison's house.
I'm always up for bugging someone's home.
The first step is crawling into that bear cave and stealing the goods.
I'm on it.
So yeah, now it is time to steal from local wildlife. Bears are soft. I mean, do you really want to get close enough to a bear to test how soft it is?
The radio transmitters have all been tagged in their mouths. You'll have to sneak up and pickpocket it while they're yawning.
Sounds safe.
Stay clear of the thin, crackly ice. Walking on it is sure to wake the bears.
I'll keep that in mind.
I remember the phrase "thin, crackly ice." Yeah, I don't know why. When I was first playing this when I was younger, that always stuck with me. Thin, crackly ice. Oh, bear, open mouth, please. Also, you like pickpocket the tooth right out of them, which is kind of horrifying. Oh, right, that's why you need to do that. Oh. That was ice, okay. Why do so many of these plans involve bears? Yeah. Is there a word for a phobia of bears? Because, the Canada areas probably do, yeah. Like, I remember there was a, like, you know how a lot of people talk about how Australian animals are terrifying and they don't want to go to Australia? Like, then there was an American that people were talking to, and they were like, oh, you know, we didn't have, like, these spiders and stuff, we just have bears. It's like, to me, that's just way, way worse. To me. Because, like, you know, you can outrun a spider pretty easily. Like, as poisonous as a spider or a snake can be, you know, you can outrun them, and they're small compared to you, at least. Like, yeah. Like, I've heard that you're supposed to, like, play dead with bears. I don't know if that's a myth or not, but, like, I've heard that's how you're meant to handle them. Acrodophobia, okay. Interesting. That's the fear of bears. Oh yeah, we have to cane climb this. That's not ice, is it? I don't think that's ice. It's a myth. Okay, good to know. Because myths about, like, you want to make sure that you avoid, you know, the myths that could get you killed. Standing, yeah, I've heard that making noise is very, like, really helps. Like, make a lot of noise. And, like, intimidate them, yeah. Bra in the chat says, if black, fight back. If brown, lie down. If white, cry. Is the mantra. Yeah, I've heard polar bears are, like, actually brutal. Like you do not want to mess with polar bears at all.
Only you could have pulled that off. Head outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
Where is outside? Oh, it's here. Good.
To form a receiver array, you'll have to place the radio transmitters in precise locations around Jean Bisson's base of operations.
Seems easy enough.
Once you're in position, hit the circle button to place the transmitter.
But don't jump and hit the circle button. Just hit the circle button. I'll remember that in case I end up visiting Santa Claus. If you see a polar bear, it's already too late for you, yeah. Yeah, they do seem like those kind of animals that are just like spiders. They just lie in wait constantly. Also, hello there, icicles. Your words pierce my heart like an icicle. Hades gets such good lines in Kikura's Uprising. Okay, right, that is a jump on point. Polar bears are ominous but pettable. I wouldn't try to pet a polar bear. I feel like that would end badly for you. Okay, yes, we have that. Oh yeah, there's 6 of these we have to place. Oh, but they're all, like, generally around this area. I do like this, like, ice dome here, but how are we supposed to... Yeah, there we go, that's it. That's easier than I thought.
Perk up your ears, boys. I'm gonna tell you all the tally for last month. The blue lumberjack team managed to clear cut 128 acres of forest. Not bad considering they had to kill all them badgers to do it, eh? But now, the gold lumberjack team, bless their hearts, those boys chopped down 211 acres. Y'all hear that? 211 acres of progress. Brings a tear to my eye when I think about how much wilderness y'all obtained. Keep up the good work, fellas. Not long till we can start putting up those track homes. Yeah.
Oh, those poor badgers, though. That's a lot of dead badgers, apparently. Now, granted, I think badgers are kind of a pest. I remember seeing a show about farming where, like, badgers, like, are really bad, and they can carry disease as well. So, like, farmers, I don't think like badgers very much, but still. That is apparently a lot of badgers that had to die for the sake of clearing this massive forest. Where's the episode of Peppa Pig encouraging kids to play with bears? They already had one for spiders. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was one that dumb. Okay, now, how do I get on there? I think I would assume that I climb up here. Oh, no, hooky thing there. I don't know if badgers are considered pests or anything. Yeah, what is it about Hades always being the best character in every piece of media he's in? Exactly. Like, Disney Hades, Hades, Kid Icarus Uprising Hades. Yeah, every Hades is amazing. The Animals of Farthing Wood. I vaguely recall something like that. I don't think I've ever read or seen that, though. Two more to place. I'm probably gonna have to get myself new water soon. Hi, bird! Thank you for that. The bird is like, he's exposed, he's going for water. Get him! Yeah. God of War 3 Hades is awful. Yeah, I seem to remember, because, like, God of War is mostly focused on Zeus, I think. And, like, Poseidon. And it's like again, like in Greek mythology, Hades was one of the few gods who wasn't that. Like, it kind of says something that the Greek god who like full on like sort of kidnapped somebody is like the least bad of them for the most part. We need to get right on top of the Jean Bisson house. Which I used to call him Gene Bison. Thankfully, like, it does wonders for a character having their name actually said in voice acting. What just how? Oh, that was, I think somebody tried to attack a bear. Yeah, look at that. Look what's happening there. Yeah. The coins just flew up into me, too. Thank you, bear, for the pocket change. That bear has now joined the Cooper gang. The bear's now going around mugging people. Hello, bottle. Okay, I'm over halfway. Oh, Fatherwood and Watership Down are animated. Okay. I know about Watership Down. Again, I never actually saw Watership Down, but from Overly Sarcastic Productions, it does seem very, it does seem really cool, but definitely not a kid's thing. Okay, I think you're supposed to climb up on those ice spike thingamajigs to get up there. But also, I want that bottle that I just saw. Because we've seen what happens when I see a bottle and I don't immediately go for it. How do I... Oh, there we go. There we go. So, up here, on top of this building, and wait for the log. There we go. And then around the front of the building. Yes, to be fair, Persephone's kidnapping was arranged by Zeus, because of course it was. Yeah. The whole story about that in the Hades game is pretty funny as well, like how that happens. It's still funny how Hades and Persephone are like the best Greek mythology couple, regardless of that. And it being incest originally. Valentine says, I like Sly Cooper. Me too, yeah. I'm glad that Fangamer made a Sly plush. Too bad Sony does not. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's a lot of companies that have franchises they just sit on and don't really do much with, but we already talked about F-Zero and other stuff earlier. Meanwhile, Sega for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is just like, you know what? Let's make a sequel to all of our racing games at the same time. But yeah, we'll see how they handle the Extreme Gear thing. Oh, interesting, okay. It's my IP to sit on doing nothing with, yeah. This is why, like, I kind of wish Nintendo would just buy Mega Man somehow, because they do better with it than Capcom would. So, to get up there is the thing. It's probably easier than I'm expecting. Because it's a funny engine-y thing there. Extremely weird tangent, but well, actually oldest half-brother, when he was really young, he used to think that ninja was pronounced engine, so he called the Ninja Turtles Engine Turtles. Skies of Arcadia is nice. Yeah, Hades was in Persona 3. Hades is a Persona in Persona 2, though. Persona 2 kind of mixes a whole bunch of mythologies. Oh yeah, Ape Escape. Isn't... Oh, fine. Oh, we just have to go here, okay. But yeah, isn't like Rachel Lillis, Misty's voice actress, isn't she in Ape Escape? It's kind of hilarious seeing that. That or Veronica Taylor, or both. I think it's probably both. Yeah, oh, does Jed have a voice actor in Sonic Freeride? Okay, so I guess he does have a new VA. I was wondering, like, who Jet's VA was. Because, like, originally Jet was just Jason Griffith, but with a weird, you know, nasally bird voice.
Nice work. The array's up and running.
Oh, Dark Cloud is cool too. I only saw a tiny bit of a Let's Play of Dark Chronicle, and already I think Dark Cloud is awesome and needs to come back. Like, that's a JRPG I wish I played when I was younger. Like, I really wish I played that game. Like, right now, I'm catching up on, I'm playing the Sonic Advance series, other games I wish I played in my childhood, but, like, I need to track down Dark Chronicle someday, which is Dark Cloud 2, I believe. Yeah, someone pronouncing ninja as engine.
Sly, I've detected what appears to be an ancient guide to log chopping that might be useful for the lumberjack games. Unfortunately, it's frozen deep in an ice wall.
How are we supposed to get to it? Wait for more global warming?
That industrial laser is used to cut through petrified logs. If it could be bounced out that window, with your help, I should be able to harness its energy to melt the ice wall and free the bug.
How do I redirect that thing?
There should be a switch on the other side of this wall. Throw it and then head outside.
Yeah, I love laser redirect puzzles in a lot of games. Also, this area is really cool too. Like, this is also very Sly 1. So back in the day, I played this game before Sly 1, so I didn't quite get it, but like, this is very Sly 1 level design as well. Like, I like how they have these little areas to do that kind of thing. Yes, Ancient Guide to Log Chopping, which somehow, they have a whole thief net they can use to buy jetpacks, but they can't just look up on the internet how to be a lumberjack. But yeah, yeah, people in the chat are talking about like, you know, Jet and stuff like, being a thing in that game, and also, I would really like to see IDW characters as well in teams, in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. The thing is that, they said there's going to be 23 characters in the base roster, and looking at it, I think we already have basically all of them. Like the characters they've revealed so far, if we assume that all 3 Babylon rogues are in, and if we assume that all 3 of the Team Chaotix are in, because we know Charmy's in, and Vector's in, so SBO's by extension also probably in, and we know Cream and Big are in as well. Oh, right! This is cool. I like this. You have to climb on these saws, but only when they're not going. But anyway, like if you count up the characters we know, it's generally like a thing that there's probably not enough for there to be any IDW characters in the base roster. There'll probably be DLC, and people think they're going to be using the DLC for Sega characters. So like, for example, if there are going to be Sega reps, I feel like Joker is a good bet. Unless I think Joker's too adult for a Sonic game. But like, Joker is probably a good bet at this point. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Jack Frost. You know what my pipe dream for Sega DLC is, though? Oh, this area is infamous for making you replay the episode if you go through it again after beating the mission. Oh boy, wow, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that.
I see. I just walk to where the laser stops, place a crystal, and it'll bounce the beam to a new position. That log chopping book is as good as ours.
Anyway, yeah, like there's no way that we don't have all the rogues back if we have Jet. And again, Charmy's back, so SBO's probably going to be in it as well. Like, strangely, there's no sign of Rouge yet, but, like, there's a banner of Rouge's face, so Rouge is definitely in it. But yeah. Yeah, the thing about, like, Yakuza Rep, though, again, they might think it's too adult of a franchise. I think Sega owns Bayonetta as well, so that's also possible, but I highly doubt that'll be the case. But, like, you know, I'd love to see Vice, actually. Because Vice was in All-Stars Racing as well. Vice would be great. I know that, like, Samba and stuff, but yes, Shadowblade, I fully agree with you, and Lucas, Ichiban. Ichiban in a Sonic Racing crossover would be perfect. And you could even, like, justify it as, like, oh yeah, I love this one. Like, you crack this, and it actually redirects the laser on its own. But yeah, you could justify it as, like, Ichiban just fantasizing. Like, Ichiban would be perfect for a crossover guest character. Like, he would love it. Like, he'd be perfectly at home there. That or Majima. Majima would be great, too. Dang it. Oh, well, it's kind of fun getting up there. But yeah, Majima would be pretty funny, too. Oh, yeah, there was a Joker costume in Sonic Forces. So maybe we will get Joker. I mean, that would be cool. I'd be down for that. But what I was saying is, you know what my Sega pipe dream is? This is never gonna happen. Like, this is absolutely never gonna happen, okay? But here is my pipe dream for Team Sonic, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds DLC, okay? Hear me out. Okay, I have two of them, actually. So firstly, hear me out. Neuros in a mini gauntlet runner. That would be amazing. I don't think they'll do it, but imagine Neuros in a racing game with a mini gauntlet runner. Ah, dang it. Okay, yeah. Two, hear me out part 2. Oh, yeah, given that Sonic was in Monkey Ball, yeah. Speaking of which, though, I can't believe Godzilla is one of those guest characters in Monkey Ball. But anyway, back on topic. So, vaguely on topic. Again, hear me out. Yeah, I'm glad people are agreeing with me about the Neuros thing. It's not gonna happen, but like Traveling Boy is way more likely than Neuros, but still, that would be pretty funny. But yeah. So, okay. Hear me out number 2. Demi-Fiends. But, make Demi-Fiend like Oxide's ghost in the Crash Bandicoot time trials. Make Demi-Fiend like a ridiculously challenging super boss ghost. And, like, have the Demi-Fiend's ghost be, like, done by an actual world record holder. So, like, and the whole thing is, like, beat the Demi-Fiend in, like, the most ludicrously hard time trial ghost of all time. That would be amazing. Yeah, the crewmate for Among Us is also in Monkey Ball, which is great. Yeah, like the Diddy Kong Racing Clock guy, exactly. Except with the Gaia Rage. Except if you're a certain distance behind him on every lap, he kills you instantly with Gaia Rage and you have to restart the race. Wow, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, Jack Frost would be good. Like, Jack Frost would fit well, but yeah, I just think that, I don't know, that's just my silly idea with Demi-Fiend. Yeah, and they do a remix of the Nocturne battle theme. Like Vortex World would make a really cool racetrack too, but again, I highly doubt they do that, but like, yeah. Ooh, wait, imagine a Uchronia track. Again, I doubt that's gonna happen, but like, take the Gauntlet Runner, like, the whole, you know, Royal Tournament, and, like, make the whole Uchronia, like, a racetrack. That would be really awesome. I think it slightly went, ooh, yeah, there. But yeah. But I don't know. That's just a weird thing with me. It's not likely, but where is the next thingy that I have to do? What mission am I in right? Am I? Wait, no. Is it over? I think I'm not in a mission right now. Or am I? Wait, hang on. Laser. I'm still in laser redirection. No, because it didn't say job complete. Okay. I hope I didn't mess this up. No, I can see the laser. Oh, it's right there. That's good to know. Now I just need to figure out how do I get up there. Okay, it's just pretty simple. Hello, Ducky. Speaking of things that I remember as a kid, like back when I watched Land Before Time, it was such a big deal that like Spike actually talked in like the fourth Land Before Time movie, and his only word was like Ducky's name. Oh, hasn't Ducky's voice actress also passed away? I think she did. I mean, those films are hilariously inaccurate to dinosaurs with what we know now, but still. Wait, Billy Hatcher had multiplayer? Speaking of which, I remember this now. Ages ago, this is from a long time ago, somebody in the chat mentioned that in Star Fox Assault, Peppy and Wolf were unlockable in multiplayer. I had no idea. Like, how do you get those two? Because that sounds really cool. I'll need to look that up after I'm done with this stream. Because, yeah, I did... Star Fox Assault, better game than people give it credit for. Maybe that's something I'll stream one day. It's a very short game, though. It's kind of one you need to play, like, in multiplayer. You sort of need to go for, like, perfect runs of Assault. Yeah, her original actress did pass on. Her name was Judith Barcy, okay. You can play Outrun in some Yakuza, like, games via the arcade. Yeah. I know that, like, I think is it Judgment? Or, no, it's the man who erased his name that has Sonic the Fighters playable in the arcade. I like how the arcade is completely anachronistic in, Ow. Okay. Also, you straight up exploded a bear trap there. But the arcade is, like, anachronistic when you're in the year 2000, because you can play, like something or other 5? What is that game? All I know is that I was playing as Jeffrey McWild because that name is hilarious. And he's apparently meant to be Australian, even though he doesn't really sound Australian at all. But he's meant to be Australian. Sonic the Fighters was not only the introduction of a couple of characters like Bean and Bark and stuff, but also Sonic the Fighters was the game that gave Amy her hammer. So, yeah, it deserves credit for that. Wait, was Littlefoot voiced by Joshua from The World Ends With You in one of the Land Before Time movies? That is absolute peak. I cannot believe that's a thing. That's amazing. Don't remember how you unlock Wolf or Peppy. Yeah, well, I'll look it up after this. I'd assume that Peppy's good with R-Wings. Cause, you know, he's like the old, like, one of the old, like, ace pilot of the group. Peppy should get, like, a bonus for doing barrel rolls. I know that in, like, the new Star Fox, he talks about how, like, not talks about, but, like, there's a mission where Peppy is playable, and every time he does a barrel roll, he says, "Barrel roll!" And, okay then. Right here, this is one of my favorite lines of dialogue coming up.
Stand clear, Sly. Something else is coming out of the deep freeze. I've never seen such a majestic creature. So full of life, so ready to live. So much for that. He's back in the deep freeze.
Also, how'd this chopping guide get frozen alongside a mammoth?
We got the log chopping guide.
Is it a prehistoric log chopping guide or something? But anyway, yes, I know it's not really a barrel roll, but it's just funny that he says barrel roll. Yeah, I love that exchange where it's like the mammoth, it's like so free, so full of life, splash. Well, so much for that, he's back in the deep freeze. And that might not be the last we see of that mammoth. That mammoth speed ran getting frozen again. Just makes me think of that line about, "I was frozen today." The widescreen really does not help that scene. Which scene? That one? Also, RC Combat Club is, I remember this being interesting. Wait, in IDW, Tails corrects Sonic on barrel rolls? I can see that.
Rumor has it that several off-duty guards meet in that cabin for an RC combat club.
This is going to be great. I haven't been in any RC combat since that job we pulled in Istanbul. It was awesome.
Yeah, a shame we never get to see the Istanbul job. I do like allusions to the fact the characters have done more things than just what you see in the game, though. I think that's part of what, you know, the Overly Sarcastic Productions video on Noodle Incident is about. Oh, wow, that reminds you of Hunchbacks. I'm free, I'm free! Dang it! That was a good running gag.
That old moosehead should do the trick. Only there's no way for you to get up there. Hide out in this barrel while I send in Sly to steal the head.
Also, why is there a moose head here? Like, that is the most horrifying thing of all time. Why have they kept a severed head of one of their own inside their own... What? What is this?
Able to join the RC combat club without raising any suspicion.
Well, okay then, That's something. Let's just ignore the implications of that. To remind the employees what they have to lose. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah. I still love all of these sawmill sequences, though. I feel like this and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze are like the only platformers that just... I love the way that the blue sparkles just go around like that when the thing is in motion, too. Yes, maybe it's just a doll head. Hopefully it's just a doll head. Or a non-anthro moose. Yeah, this looks scary, but it's really not. You know, you just crawl under it. Only the penitent man will pass. Anybody else here like Indiana Jones 3 the most of those films? Like, I don't really like either of the others that much, but I like 3 a lot. That's just dead Tom. We don't have the heart to get rid of him. That sounds like a joke that would be in Monkey Island, honestly. I only played, like, I watched a playthrough of the first Monkey Island, and then I played, Tales of Monkey Island, the one that was originally WiiWare, but then it got released on PC. I played the PC version. Tales of Monkey Island was pretty good. It's like, kind of like Ace Attorney, but without the court, in terms of its gameplay.
Hurry. Heads up.
Hey, fellas, any of you guys think you can beat the the moose?
The moose.
Maybe put a bet on it. Oh, I'm in, eh? I ain't got a lot of money for this wager, but there's no way I'd lose to a new guy like you, huh?
Also, Canadian stereotype number 1. Please sign in.
Combat throw takes some skill to control. Steer with the left analog stick and hold down the X button for gas. After you collect a ball and ammo, press the square button to fire its turret. Here's a pro tip. You can only aim the turret while you're stopped.
Oh, you can only aim while you're stopped. I feel like he already took, like, some damage. Oh, it's inverted controls, too. That's interesting. Yeah, I haven't done this in a while. Also, why do we have, like, a little raccoon tail on this? Like, how was this in here? Yeah, yeah, this is kind of... The inverted controls take a lot of getting used to. Well, that's one way to do things. I may end up failing my first attempt at this, we'll see. I am not reading the chat right now because I'm going into focus mode. I wonder how they coded the AI on this guy. I love how when you just flip over like that. It reminds me a little bit of like I played. There was a Robot Wars game that I played as a kid. I played when I had chickenpox actually, so I have kind of fond memories of, well, not fond memories of chickenpox, but fond memories of not going to school for a week and playing Robot Wars the whole time. Yeah, so kind of fond memories. I mean, from what I remember, chickenpox wasn't really all that painful, apart from, you know, the itchiness. I'm glad I got it when I did, because I've heard that getting it later in life is way worse. I got it when I was, like, in year 6 of, like, so end of grade school, basically. Oh, there's a vaccine for chickenpox now, I think, so most kids these days don't even have it. But, yeah. It's funny to watch everyone fly everywhere like this. Did he just fell over. Okay. Forget if there's even friendly fire on this, but I don't really want to find out. And they've already found out. But, yeah. That Robot Wars game's called Arenas of Destruction. It was pretty fun, honestly. But, like, I never saw the actual show. But, like, the show looks kind of like this. Except with less cannons and more, like, saw blades. And it's always been kind of fun and fascinating to me to actually see just how the robots go and, like, some of them come back from some pretty ridiculous damage. Also, the house robots are hilarious. It's always fun to see, whenever somebody tries to, like... Also, he took himself out.
But I ain't got no money.
That might be okay. It all depends.
Depends on what?
On whether or not you know the location of the Northern Light Battery.
Oh, well, I guess I owe ya.
And, well, we don't find out where it is yet. That'll be leaving us in suspense for a little bit longer. Yeah, the vaccine wasn't a thing when I was younger.
After reading through the log chopping guide, it's become painfully clear that to win in the lumberjack games, we'll have to cheat. Now, I've constructed a plan that hinges around us acquiring an eagle's egg, which is more difficult than you'd think. First, Murray needs to lure a bear into taking out the local oil mains. Once destroyed, the pressurized oil should ignite and create updrafts, which Sly will then use to paraglide over to the eagle's nest, grab an egg, and then head back to the safe house. Thanks to Murray's undercover work in the RC Combat Club, we've learned that the Northern Light Battery is hidden in a silo nearby. The battery needs some serious modification if we're going to hide inside it to sneak onto Arpeggio's blimp. First, we'll short the battery with grapple lines on local boats. Then, we'll all break into the lighthouse and sever the power flow to the battery. That way it won't recharge. Given my electrical engineering background, this plan has a 97% chance of success. Pretty good, huh?
And the other 3% is we get horribly electrocuted and die, but yeah. Yeah, this one does feel a little bit drawn out. I do feel like this is less of an interesting world than the others. And then even the 5th one has its own issues, but the way that this chapter ends is worth it, though, I'll just say. Like, the final operation is really what this is all for. So this area is a bit, yeah, I'm not, like, a huge fan of this. Also the whole oil thing, people like, that kind of defeats the whole environmentalist theme, but, I mean, it, you know, makes for a fun mission, I suppose. Any more paragliding, I'll take. But yeah, somebody in the chat mentioned, somebody in the chat mentioned that, wow, I can't believe I actually did that, they're reminded of Bear Hugger from Punch-Out. I love the fact that, like, Next Level Games are actually Canadian, and they made that guy more stereotypically Canadian than he usually is.
That's the silo with the battery hidden inside.
To prepare it for travel, we'll have to drain off its northern light energy. By attaching a boat's grappling hook to the top of the silo, we should be able to deplete power from the battery.
Murray's in position to help throw you out onto the boat.
Once on board, I'll hack into its steering controls and move the vessel close enough to fire its grappling hook.
Okay, I'll climb on top of the silo and attach the hooks. How many grappling lines will it take to drain the battery?
3 should suffice. Once the first line's attached, Murray and I will commandeer another boat. You should stay in position.
Finally, I get the easy gig.
Yeah, we get tossed by Murray onto something. It's been ages since we've had this, like since the first chapter. So kind of cool this is coming back. Also, camera, please. There we go.
Now to hack the steering controls.
And it's time for more Bentley hacking minigames. This is one of the later ones, I think. Yeah, Piston Hondo in the Wii version's pretty good too. And yeah, the boat hack has a different theme. We have these little ghost things, I guess. Or manta rays. They're pretty fast, and they lay mines. And they take a lot of hits, so I think it's best if I just circle around here gradually. Can't imagine how gross chugging straight maple syrup is, probably. I mean, at least it's not Vegemite. I've never had Vegemite, even though I'm Australian, and I probably don't want to. I feel like this is my favorite of, like, the hack themes. Oh, also there's a bottle there.
Hacking the autopilot. That boat's heading into position. I'm already on top of the silo. Shoot the grappling hook up to me, and I'll make sure it gets attached to the battery.
And I think we've got the mechanic from Operation Thunderbeat coming back here. Sly has to grab the grappling hook. Yeah, here we go. That's too low. That was... Okay, that was enough.
You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
Yes, for anyone who picks up on the fact that there are gigantic grappling lines out in the middle of nowhere that aren't suspicious at all. Like there was a bottle around there, but I don't think I'm gonna actually. Yeah, where's the next boat? Yeah, hearing Sly on the radio giving orders does feel pretty surreal. I totally agree there. Hi, Icicle. And how do we get onto this one? Do we need to... Apparently I have to be on top of that house. Which, getting up there as Bentley's a little tricky to do. Oh no, there's a boingy here. A boingy, that's what I often call these. Yeah, some agent says you like how Aaron Ryan in Punch-Out, some people say he's an inaccurate Irish stereotype because he's too tame. Like, it's like Punch-Out's kind of weird in the sense that it manages to make fun of national stereotypes without really coming across as racist. It's kind of hard to describe why, but it does help that, like, you know, Next Level Games really did not let up with the Canadian stereotypes despite actually being Canadian. And it's like, they're more making fun of, like, country stereotypes than, like, actual racial stereotypes, so I guess that's how they get away with it. And I still love the description that, like, all of the boxes, like, have some kind of a weird gimmick, whereas Mr. Sandman's gimmick is being a boxer. I remember I said that during the Smash Ultimate world of, yeah, I've been thinking lately about Smash Ultimate. Oh yeah, the NES game's a lot worse, Punch-Out, I will say. And the arcade version's way worse as well. Like, yeah, part of me wonders if they ever made, I don't think they would make another Punch-Out game, but, like, I've always wondered, like, how Mad Clown would work. Because I think the other thing that works about the, the other thing that works is, that makes it work is the fact that all the boxes are voiced in their native languages. Like Great Tiger actually speaks Hindi, and, Ball Bull actually speaks Turkish. Like they, like Farsi, I think it is. Yeah, they all speak their native languages, which helps a lot. But, like, I would kind of like to see how they'd handle Mad Clown in a modern Punch-Out game. Like, because he's supposed to be Italian. Like, I'd like to hear how he works, like, speaking Italian. Maybe give him, like, actual references to, like, Commedia dell'arte or something. And, like, there's a lot you could do with Mad Clown in a modern setting. Like, with like, full-on, like, actual Italian voice acting, and, that was... Oh, no, that wasn't. That actually worked, huh?
One more grapple line to go, and this thing will be on.
Because, like, I remember Mad Clown was a pretty brutal fight as well. Like, he's one of the tougher opponents in Super, so he'd be interesting to see. Yeah, NES Piston Hondo is very, very racist from what I've heard, which is weird since the game was, like... Was it, like, made in Japan? It couldn't have been if they did that. Yeah, there's a boxer in Super Punch-Out literally called Mad Clown. He's also a palette swap of Bear Hugger, which is funny. But yeah, he's supposed to be Italian, but the only indication of that is his bio. Because I don't think he really gets any dialogue. Also, yeah, I love this. The mammoth's still here.
I was wondering what happened to that guy. Guess he just prefers to be frozen.
Yeah, guess he prefers being frozen. Yeah, now we have the very fast-paced boat hacking theme. I probably shouldn't just be rushing around like this. Yeah, already lost half health. It's a good thing you can actually destroy these mines that they drop. But if I'm remembering right, this is not the last hacking sequence. I think there is one in the last chapter as well. Yep, rip Mammoth. Oh wow, the bird sound is still playing. It must just be an ambient thing that just happens wherever you are in the world. Because I can still hear it. A mammoth with a, well, it wouldn't be a petrification fetish, it would be a frozen fetish, I suppose, but yeah. But, yeah. That mammoth was frozen today! Why are people suddenly mentioning Ed, Ed, and Eddie in the chat? That was something that I never watched when I was a kid. But I have seen Rolf memes, and Rolf sounds like one of the best characters of all time. Just from what little I've seen of the memes. Oh, because Canada. Oh, right, yeah. Does Ed, Ed, and Eddie have anything to do with Canada? I'm not sure. Because, like, people are talking about, like, we were talking earlier about Jean Bisson's whole, like his accent sounding more southern than Canadian. From what I've seen of actual TV shows from Canada, like, mainly Murdoch Mysteries, that's a murder mystery show that's set in Toronto and is actually made in Canada, and I think all the actors are Canadian. Like, it kind of shows that, like, Canadian accents aren't, like, as clear-cut as you probably think. Like, most people from Canada do not sound like the stereotype, if Murdoch Mysteries is any indication. Like, a lot of it seems to sound like a mix of British and American, more than the stereotype. Oh, the creators of Ed, Ed, Eddie are Canadian? Yeah, that, I can see that. Not really sure why I can see that, but I can. Also, there's a bottle right there. Hi, duck. There's a thing involving the ducks here, an in-joke I had with my sister when we were kids, but I wouldn't explain it because you'd never understand. It's just too complicated to really go into. It involves something that Bentley's voice actor says in one of the director commentaries in the first Sly, and then we just came up with this whole language/dialect/accent. Well, it goes something like this. I don't even know what this accent's supposed to be, but we used to talk like this when we were kids because it was funny. I guess that's all the context you need. Like, it's like sort of a Goofy voice, except not really. I don't really know what it's meant to be, but it was just, yeah. Yeah, I can understand that cyberspace. Only heard one, Canadian sound close to the stereotype. I guess it's a little bit Daffy Duck, that weird accent that we made up, but it was, yeah. Where, oh, here we go. Oh, Grizzle. Oh, I remember this one. Kind of. It sounds like a deranged mix of Russian and some other European accent. Okay, then. Yeah. Sounds like Christopher Walken.
If we're gonna get an eagle egg, you'll first have to destroy all the local oil mains.
It looks pretty sturdy. The Murray is strong, but his fists can't punch through metal.
No problem. See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards ignore him because he's blind and practically nerve dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells fish, there's no stopping him. Use Grizzleface to take out the oil mains.
But I don't smell like fish. Do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along the river. He'll keep tossing bombs into the water, and the fish should...
Also, hi, God, in the camera.
Plenty should land near your position.
So, you want me to throw a fish at the oil mains so that old Grizzleface will knock him apart?
That's the idea. You might even try throwing fish at the guards. Might improve their odor.
Yeah, there's a guy right here, yeah. What is it like, is fishing with bombs a real thing? Because it's a common trope in a lot of media. Could you get me another fish, please? I need a fish. Here you go. Oh, here you go, fish. Oh, fish. I don't know if I can get the... You can afford to come down from here, I think.
Nice work. Trot old Grizzleface over to the next oil main by luring him with fish.
Yeah, I do kind of wish you weren't destroying like the oil stuff here, because it does kind of break the message of this world, but still. I think he didn't notice that one. Blast fishing is technically real, but terrible for the environment. Okay then. Yeah, I can understand. Thought I just heard a bottle for a moment. Summon Detective Gumshoe, he can finally use his fishing rod to get the fish, yeah. I think the fishing rod does, sorry Bentley, I thought you were an enemy. I think the fishing rod does kind of help. Does he follow you if you have one, or do you just have to, like, throw it? Is he actually following me? I think he is, actually. Maybe. Yeah, he is following me, I think. That's good that you don't have to just repeatedly throw fish. I think in my first playthrough I didn't even know this. I think in my first playthrough I kept going back and getting fish and throwing them to lure him over here. Hello, bear. Come here, bear. Come here. And now, destroy! Actually, it does look like an Ursaluna. Like, a lot like an Ursaluna. Also, for some reason, there's a fish here. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Maybe it's the same. Maybe throwing it doesn't destroy it, huh? I don't know. Apparently, you're supposed to throw fish at the guards. But, he's lost interest. He's lost interest. I need more fish. Speaking of, like, fish and, like, inherently funny words... my sister used to think fish was a funny word when we were both kids. Where's the fish gone? Oh, why is the fish... And the fish exploded, okay. Fish. Fish. I need another fish, please. No, it's here. What? I am confused. I don't know where these fish are coming from, but I won't say no to them. Hello, bear. I think I should probably lure you over here. Oh, hi, Blizzard for online. Yeah, if you think about it, every word is nonsense. Yeah, something that always throws me for a loop is, like, technically speaking, the whole concept of time is an entirely human invention, with, like, no real basis in reality apart from the rotation of the sun and, like, the planet. But, like hours, minutes, and seconds are, like, they're things people have invented. Like, if it weren't for humans, those things wouldn't exist. It's just, like... it's one of those things that kind of blows your mind when you think about it hard enough. Bentley Blast fish your location anywhere near rivers. Yeah, that makes sense, because, like, you're kind of going to be in a lot of places for this one. Hello, duckies. I don't think the bear is close enough for me to do the thing. He probably wouldn't have noticed if I tried. But I would like some more... Oh, hi, fish. Okay. Probably should be using the Raging Inferno flop more. Wasn't there a fish, like, there? Hello, fish. Where's the bear gone? Headlong rush. Oh, doing that bounce destroys the fish. Okay. Kinda makes sense. There's the bear. Did that guy just take, like, a fall death in the middle of nowhere? Oh, hello, fish. So weird how the fish just home in on you. Bear, get down. There's bear traps there. Is this bear gonna be alright? Nah, he's turning around. I don't think he's allowed to go there because there are bear traps. We'll see. Okay. Fish. Yeah, exactly. How do I get back to Tokyo? You know, it's like, gas station sushi sounds really bad. I've never had it, but it sounds bad. I mean, granted, 7-Eleven is good in Japan, and it has, like, onigiri that's good, but yeah. I don't want to even think about what gas station sushi is like in not Japan. Can we even get over there from here? I don't think we can. Why is there a Bob the Builder music video about fish? Oh, okay, this looks like a nice straight path. Come on, bear. Sushi anywhere except the high-class restaurant sounds like a necessary risk. I used to think Sushi Train sushi was fine, and then I don't want to go there anymore because of, you know, COVID. So we need to get you down somewhere that is not covered in bear traps. There's a thing there. Take it from me, don't even think about eating gas station sushi. Thank you for the advice, Summation. So apparently that bird is a loon? So can the bear go down here? Doesn't look like it can. Maybe we need to go all the way around. This is kind of a weird mission. So there's water there. There's a bridge here, though. Bridges are the bear's friend. Around here. This... I hope this looks so... Yeah, because we still got to get down there somehow. And there's bear traps there, so that's not going to work for the moment. Oh, right. It's probably down here, then. Jump down to the level the bear will find you. Okay, that makes more sense. But I've got the bear down here. So finally we're on the lower level now with the bear, even though it took a roundabout way. Okay, is that going to be enough? It's going for the guards. I think I need another fish. I think they intercepted the fish smell. And there we go. And now we just need one more fish. Hello, fish. And then there's one like down here. Oh, there's a great sushi place near Ueno? Okay. I have been to Japan twice now, and I have never had sushi in Japan. I just haven't really found, like, a good place there. It's weird. I've never had sushi in Japan. I've had lots of onigiri, lots of udon, but never sushi. There's an icicle over here, though. So let's hope the bear doesn't get icycloned. When you worked at Walmart, they had sushi in the deli area and it never sold. I can very much believe that. Okay. Okay, it's going for the generator.
Solid work, Murray. Now that the oil lines are exposed, Sly's all set up for a paragliding job off the lighthouse.
I have both udon and ramen when I'm in Japan. Okay, so there's 2 more slime missions. Yeah, and then we get to the real cool part of this world. The lumberjack games are very fun. I've been lucky enough not to get food poisoning from sushi. I've got food poisoning from other things before, but not sushi. Yep, thank you, old Grizzleface. Old Grizzleface is like best, bro. I like him. So, we've got, hello. There was, like, a couple of bottles I saw down there as Bentley that I wasn't able to get before, but, like, I don't... Again, I'm not going for all bottles in this run, because I just want to, you know, make good time on these streams. Oh, this is the lighthouse. Okay. I'm surprised nobody's made a steamed hams joke about the Aurora Borealis in the chat yet.
Will continue to fill with energy, making it impossible for us to stow away inside.
So, you want me to go in there and bust the thing up? Sounds like work for Murray.
Actually, this job will require all 3 of our skills. The front door is locked, and you're the only one capable of climbing up to the hatch on top. Once inside, sneak down to the ground floor and let us in. We'll help you finish the job.
All right, see you on the ground floor.
Yeah, I like it when all 3 people get to work on a job. But yeah, it's pretty fun to be able to, like, climb all around this. Yeah, I agree, the steamed hams meme is overused. I'm glad that, yeah, I'm not a big fan. And now, icicles. Yeah. Oh wait, do you go all the way back down? I guess you do. It's weird that there's like a crawl space there that gets Sly in, but you need to do the top apparently. Yeah, so this time of year, this time of day, localized entirely in Canada, it's not that bizarre. Exactly. Okay, there's the icicles. Oh, that's risky. That looks extremely dangerous. It's funny how quickly they regenerate, too. Oh, yeah, look, there's a loot here, but I can't get it. Well, I guess I'll take your topaz while I'm here. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to buy the slow down time move. I don't think I've ever had takoyaki. Oh, right, those are instant kill. I remember that now. At least I think those are instant kill. Yeah, I don't think you're able to go down there yet. Where did you come from? Okay. Well, that was one way to get you stuck on something. Isn't, like, this is just from the chat, by the way, isn't Weird Al's Albuquerque a song that, like, goes on for, like, 17 minutes or something ridiculous? And it gets longer, like, every time he does it every time he does it at a concert. But this was barricaded by a chair.
Thanks, pal. Just let me at that Northern Light attractor. It'll be slag in minutes.
Not quite that simple, Murray. I'll reverse the energy flow from the control computer while you lift the main circuit breaker. That should give Sly a short window of opportunity to climb up the power lines and overload the system from the top.
Up, down. They should put an elevator in this place.
Up, down, and all around. Okay, it looks like we don't actually get to play as Bentley and Murray.
Get climbing, Sly. We can't keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
Okay. Oh yeah, you gotta watch which ones are getting electrified. Yeah, this sort of reminds me a bit of the lighthouse in Trails in the Sky, but with a lot more electricity and explosions. And somehow we're still inside here. I guess we... No, I wanted to climb the ladder. And then we have... Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, the next mission's right up here.
In order to overcome Jean Bisson in the Lumberjack games, we'll need to enlist the help of the giant Canadian eagles. Their nest is out on that iceberg. Steal one of the eggs, and then bring it safely back to the safe house. We'll use it to direct the eagle's protective instincts against Bisson.
Sure, sounds easy enough. Except for the part where I have to swim a half a mile through freezing water.
Why swim when you can paraglide? With the oil mains all destroyed, the pent-up combustible materials have just caught fire.
I see. The updraft created by the flames should give me some extra altitude.
Just make sure to stay out of the fire. Get too close and old Grizzleface will be eating barbecued raccoon for dinner.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
Yeah, the thing I remember this is like the, quote-unquote fire at the bottom is just like a bunch of red circles. There's no, like, actual fire image. But yeah, these updrafts are fun, at least. The paraglider is a cool mechanic. I'm glad so many jobs in this game use it. Yeah, this area is pretty long. I think this is the last thing we need to do, but yeah, some people, like, one of the complaints I have said about Sly 3 is that it is, like, Sly 2 compared to 3 is it's maybe a little bit too long. And I do kind of get that. Some of the later episodes, I feel like they easily could have combined some of them. Like, they probably couldn't have combined, like, 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. They could have easily combined 7 into 6, though. Like, 6 felt pretty short. I feel like maybe they easily could have merged these two a little bit. Like I keep saying, the ending of episode 7 is really, really, really good. It's just getting there that's the problem. This is not one of my favorites, I feel.
For those eagles, they don't look friendly.
Oh, right. Yeah, we have to dodge the eagles now. Okay, wow. You can only take one shot from those. And I'm assuming that you have to do the whole thing from the beginning. Yep. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a thing in Assassin's Creed 2 where I do need to play Assassin's Creed 2 at one point. What is going on with Sly's hat during that cutscene? Yeah. It tends to disappear, like clip out of existence sometimes. I was just thinking for a moment, like, there's like a TV show I remember when, like, it was like a mystery and they were investigating, like, something that was supposedly a gang crime, but it actually turns out it wasn't, because, like, they're like, wait, what gang is named the Eagles? But then there isn't an Eagle gang, and it turns out that it's actually a real estate guy called, like, Mr. Eagle, like, someone Eagles or something, and actually he was framing the gangs for it. Curse you, Eagle! I got lightning striked. To quote A Hat in Time, peck. I don't know why, but I don't know what, just, like, there was a point where I was watching a video of A Hat in Time, and I was just like, the part where, like, the conductor says, like, just the way that he says it just made me laugh so hard. When he says, DJ Picnic, it's just like, I don't know why, just the fact they're treating, like, peck as, like, a really offensive swear word to birds. And just the way that he says it.
Excellent job. If you could get that eagle egg back to the safe house, we'll be all set for the lumberjack games.
And is that over? Oh no, we have to get it back to the safe house, right. I think is it privy to the usual rules of, like, you instantly, lose it if you hit something? I don't know. But, yeah. The hat thing might be an emulation issue? Maybe. Yeah. Somebody in the chat said, important question, do I ship Rouge with Shadow or Knuckles? I don't know if I should be answering that. I guess the answer is, like, I think Shadow and Rouge are each other's healthiest relationship, but it could still easily be platonic. And I think I probably lean more towards it being platonic. Whereas Knuckles and Rouge is good in theory, but they just don't interact more in the series, really. Like, they really should, but it's just like, that's, like, they were, like, a thing they were building up to, even in Heroes, and then they just stopped. I'm not really sure why. It's just like, they just decided, oh, let's just not have them interact anymore. And also, Rouge is just not really going to do anything meaningful in the series, apart from just sometimes talk to Shadow about things.
Great work, Sly.
And now, the actually good part of this chapter.
The lumberjack games are upon us. Now, despite Murray's study of the log chopping guide, none of us are skilled enough to beat Jean Basson at his own game. So, though it pains me to say it, we'll have to cheat. Murray, you'll participate in the power log chopping competition. Get us a good score, and then let Basson up for his turn. While he's chopping, I'll sneak the eagle egg into his trousers, and the protective parents should disturb his axe swings. Sly, given your ascension skills, I've signed you up for the ice wall climb. We'll keep Basson from beating your score by pulling him off the wall with some nearby grappling lines. And finally, I'll represent our team in the log rolling competition. With my knowledge of rotational mechanics, we're sure to get a stupendous score. Sly will be in charge of greasing Bassan's logs, so he has no chance of beating it. If you guys are ready, I say we head out and show these meathead lumberjacks what we're made of.
Yeah, so, Mario with an axe is horrifying, exactly. So I remember this one being, again, like the theme, oh, it's a Bentley starter, okay. The weird thing about this one is, they don't actually explain it there. You need the alarm clock for this. This is, like, I remember, like, somebody in the chat told me this way earlier on. You need the alarm clock for this mission specifically. And I think the reason why they don't tell you is, the reason why you need it is not in Bentley's plan.
Okay, guys, let's head down there and win those talons from Jean Bisson. Sly, try to keep a low profile when we get close. We don't want him to recognize you.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't really recognize the other parts of the group. He has said, why are there grappling hooks next to ice climbing?
Excuse me, sir. We humble lumberjacks would like to participate in your lumberjack games.
Think you got what it takes to win the Clockwork Talons, eh? Well, I'm sure enough gonna let you play, so long as you pay the entry fee.
Much obliged, partner. We'll, just take our positions for the competition.
Enjoy the moment while you think you still got a chance. It's as close to winning as you'll ever get. This year's first event will be a power chopping contest. Not like anyone's ever gonna beat my record, but let them try.
Oh, it's X, yeah. So this music is amazing, by the way. Hey, the bird sound is still here.
Not bad, Hippo. But watch and learn as I destroy that log without even breaking a sweat.
Again, one of my favorite songs in this game.
Okay, Bentley, you're on. Plant the eagle egg on Bassan, and the angry eagle parent should swoop in and throw off his axe timing.
We've been using the oh right, you have to dodge the eagles here too. This is the part where I remember the eagles, yeah. Being a pain. I knew that I had some kind of repressed childhood memory of this. But yep, stuff like that bird sound is still going, regardless of what other music is playing. And yeah, you do have to actually, like, there is a time limit here. Before he destroys the log. Like, the music for this did not need to go this hard. To quote that meme. Like, why did they go this hard on, like, freaking Canadian lumberjack games? Oh right, that one just slowly goes over here, yeah. Come on. There you go. Yeah, we've been relying on the bonds between parents and children a lot here. What is this, Ace Attorney Investigations 2?
What? I think you better rethink them scores, boys. What you intended to give me was perfect tens, right? So your pink friend knows how to handle an axe. Let's see how you handle a vertical wall of ice.
Yeah, this is pretty fun from what I remember. I actually saw like real life Olympic climbing, and it's really cool. This was a great way to make use of the new Sly. Also, some of these are electrified because why not? Like the new like abilities that would tease throughout this entire like new area. So like it's just really cool.
Pretty good for a scrawny raccoon. Now, watch and learn as I demonstrate the art of power climbing.
Do the judges really not notice, or just pretend not to notice?
Grapples to hook onto Bisson. You will need to hook him with all 3 lines to pull him off the wall.
Yeah, I do like how they emphasize like just how strong this guy is by the fact that like It takes 3 full-on grappling hooks to bring him down. Oh, how did that not hit?
Now that's how it's done.
Yeah, I think I usually, like, fail this at least once. You kind of need to anticipate where he's going to be. At least we get to hear more of this music. Okay, good. We hooked onto him there. Oh yeah, we got him. Good. Just at the last moment.
It seems you have pulled the wrong cards again. Did I ever tell any of you the story about the judge from last year's competition who mistakenly gave me a score other than 10? I see we're tied with only one event to go. Unfortunately for you, I've saved my best event for the last, the spinning log competition.
Okay, looks easy enough. I just need to stay out of the water.
Yeah, this is, I don't think you actually need to move that much. It's just jump when the logs are about to sink. Oh, yeah, this does take a bit. There's a little bit of lenience, too. Yeah, so forgive me if I go a little bit quiet and not read the chat here, because I need to kind of focus for this one. Got faked out there a little bit. Ah.
Enjoy your dip in them icy Canadian waters.
You didn't stay on the logs long enough. Oh wait, that one is... How are they submerging and resurfacing? Canada. Because Canada. Yeah, you can't... Yeah.
In them icy Canadian waters.
I wonder if the scores are randomized or if it depends on how long you last. Probably depends on how long you last. Yeah, this is more forgiving than how Crash Bandicoot reacts to waters, exactly. The moment you touch water, it's just immediate death. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah.
You turtles aren't good at nothing.
There actually are some slightly different... I'm glad there's a bit of variety in the failure quotes here. Okay, that was... Whoop! Oh, yeah, I almost salvaged that, but not really.
Good at nothing.
I can confirm, logs in Canada do this all the time. Yeah, again, I need to focus for this one. Okay, yeah, don't jump until you definitely see the log diving. That's probably a good indicator here. Don't jump unless necessary. And sometimes single jumps are enough. Yeah. Don't just double jump blindly. That's the way you do this. There we go.
Turtle, I'll give you that. But now, watch how a skilled log roller does it.
This is crazy. John Bisson's got those judges so intimidated, there's no way he can lose.
You're right, Murray. Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just making this up on the fly, but what if I were to lure the judges one by one into that cave? Once inside, you two will knock them out and take their clothes.
Ingenious! When all 3 judges have been restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and lure them into the cave.
That's a great plan, Sly, but you'll have to move fast. Once John Bisson finishes the log rolling event, the gig is up.
So yeah, this is the one part that isn't going according to plan yet. I know, I like the way that he runs on the logs, though. But yeah, so this actually is where the alarm clock is required for some reason. Triangle to exit, okay. I think you're supposed to, like, hide in this now? Also, don't ask where we got the beaks from. There was probably just a supply of fake beaks lying around. Just, you know, that's totally what was also pressed the wrong button there. That's totally how we're getting these beaks. No other reason. Also, before you say these are like Team Rocket levels of disguises, just wait a little bit. Yeah, if we can't fully rig this, just break it entirely. Like, he has this more rigged than we do, so we just have to rig it even harder. Yes, out-cheating the cheating.
What? I thought I warned you judges about the consequences for incorrect scores. Wait a second. You aren't the judges I hired. It's the scrawny raccoon and his annoying friends. Well, if you want the challenge, then why don't you just take them?
So yeah, the disguises don't work. And now this happens.
Oh, my aching head. Those talons really pack a punch. Sly! Murray! Wake up!
Yeah, I'm awake, but not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
Where are we? What's going on?
This looks like the sawmill control room. Bisson must have thrown us in here for interrogation later. I, for one, would like to escape before he returns.
It looks like we're pretty well sealed in here. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you can fit through that hole.
I think I could squeeze through there. I'll drop down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble, I'll call with this walkie-talkie. You might be able to help me with these sawmill controls.
While you guys do that, I'll try prying open that steel door. Given enough time, I might be able to make some progress.
So yeah, this bit is pretty cool.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck, Bentley. And remember to shout if I can help you from up here.
Bentley, you okay? I can't see you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Well now, Candy Britches. I should have figured a puny turtle like you'd find a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick them up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid. When y'all were unconscious, me and my boys paid a visit to your hideout and found all them clockwork parts. Lucky thing, too. Arpeggio is willing to plunk down a king's ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in the talons.
You sold all the clockwork parts? Arpeggio has them all?
I wouldn't expect one of your kind to understand the finer points of commerce. You turtles are too stupid to know a woodcutter from a woodchuck.
That's it. Time I showed you just how stupid we turtles really are. Sly, on my command.
I hear you.
The parts were in the hideout, yeah.
On guard.
They weren't directly with us.
Get ready for a smushing.
Call out.
But yeah, we have a Bentley boss fight here.
Fire.
Okay.
Lock.
So circle is drop logs, triangle is saws, square is fire. So basically you have to lure him onto the traps.
How's that?
Is this a kind of a cool idea?
Saws?
On it.
Fire up!
10-4.
Of course, they can still hurt you.
Sizzle and sizzle!
There you go.
Fire!
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this varmint.
Logs!
Also, there are going to be reinforcements here. Makes it sound like Fire Emblem.
Blades!
All right.
Blades!
Yeah, the guys will eventually get hit by the stuff. The more that you so circles log. Sometimes it's easy to forget what buttons are which.
Fire!
Oh, pff, did I just saw myself? Wow, that was dumb.
Looks like I'm tougher than you are clever.
He actually has a whole bunch of the things. Also ambush spawns, yeah.
Flame 'em! Rock 'em! Saws?
On it.
Blades! Blades!
But it's kind of cool, like, that they gave Bentley a boss fight like this. Like, they found a way to do it.
Rock 'em! Flame 'em!
Yep.
Log 'em!
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this varmint.
Yeah, the hitbox is fairly generous on things, sometimes.
Logs away!
How's that?
Fire!
10.
Saws!
Nope, I was in that saw. Yeah, they hurt you a lot if you get hit by your own traps, so... Or, you know, his own trap, specifically.
Uh-huh.
But there are healing, and that health was not worth it to go for.
Fire! Logs! Logs! Blades!
Okay.
Flame 'em!
Yep.
Saws? Cook 'em!
All right.
Sizzle and sizzle!
There you go.
Saw blades!
Bam!
Strangely, he was not in range of that one.
10-4.
Cook 'em!
Okay, that was not in range.
Saws?
Yeah, and I think like there's like you are basically constantly running here.
Dynamite turtle.
Oh, this phase, I remember this now. Yeah, now you're not safe if you're at range, rather.
Take that, puny little turtle.
Yeah, there's a lot of voice lines just entirely for this section.
Call out which lever.
I have to not take damage up until basically here,
On it.
until like the later part.
Blades!
Okay, that's saws.
Saw blades!
Also, a lot of people, like, I remember this thing is, like, listed under, like, no occupational health and safety compliance for the TV tropes. And then it's like, granted, where this guy is from, he probably hasn't even heard of occupational health and safety.
Come on in here, boys. Let's get this varmint.
Yeah, 2 is generally agreed to be the better game than Sly 1. And 3 is more of 2's, but 3 streamlines the chapters a little bit as well. There's a bit less of the kind of redundancy here. But I do like the concept of this boss fight.
Saw blades!
The fact that you're doing a brains over brawn thing, basically.
Sizzle and
In fact, I think that's actually the name. If you go to job help, yeah, this is literally called brains over brawn. It actually has its own, it's separate to the operation. It's actually its own thing. I need to go back to the other boss and see if they have names, like the boss fights, because, yeah, I think they are considered their own separate missions. Which is cool. I think that's Saws. Okay, yep, just barely got him that time. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this now. Oh, almost burned myself there. And here we go. and yeah, him being racist against turtles isn't really explained, but then again, does racism really need to be explained? No. He just is.
How's that?
Blades!
On it.
At least the dynamite blast radiuses are really obvious.
10-4.
He should be on the fire soon. There we go.
Come out, boys. Let's get to killing.
Okay, right. Yeah, he's summoning reinforcements again.
Okay.
I am surprised that log didn't hit Bentley there. Okay, he should be almost down. After a few false starts, we maybe have this? Yeah, there's a little bit of a cooldown on stuff. Okay, good, he was still in range of that fire. Yeah, did we get him? Yeah, we got him there.
Tarnation. I've been done in by some four-eyed turtle. Times have changed.
Once again, brains triumph over brawn.
But yeah, I do
Good job, little buddy.
enjoy this boss
That was
fight
some
conceptually.
fast thinking.
Don't forget about me.
You did a great job opening that door, Murray.
Thanks.
Attention, John Bisson. Arpeggio's carrier blimp will arrive to pick up the Northern Light battery in exactly 1 minute.
Okay, enough patting ourselves on the back. If we're going to get the clockwork parts back, we need to get onto that blimp.
The silo battery isn't far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk. Let's move.
We really should have lost some of that minute on that conversation, but yeah, I think there's still more to this. You actually still have to run, yeah.
That blimp's on its way.
Yeah, which is kind of cool. If you have the adrenaline burst for Bentley, it actually does help here, but it's not necessary. But I still love how they were able to give Bentley a boss fight. Like, it means all of the gang get a boss fight at some point. And now, we should be, although, hang on. Oh yeah, we need to do the Bentley thing, toss. Oh no, it's in a cutscene, that's cool. And thankfully there's a bounce thing there, otherwise Murray would be screwed. And with that, we segue into the finale.
As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light battery, it became black. For a few long minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Bisson's men might discover where we were hiding. Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to Arpeggio's blimp. It was all so strange. The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us. Our clockwork parts were gone. Looking around the inside of the battery, I knew we all felt it. Failure. I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst. He just sat there sobbing while the team van floated away over the horizon.
Oh, this part.
That van was his life. I knew I'd have to find a way to make it up to him.
Yeah. We actually will not be seeing the van for the rest of the game. Like, it is actually gone. And now it's time for Episode 8, Anatomy for Disaster.
There we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio. While attending a prestigious boarding school, the young Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight. Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have been at work repurposing all the clockwork parts for their criminal schemes, and now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts. It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together And when that happens, well, I'm not gonna let that happen.
So yeah, someone spoiled in the chat, the van will come back later on in the series, but it's kind of surprising how long it's gone for. Professor Pericles from Mystery Incorporated. Yeah, I mean, kind of. That's another show that I kind of wish I'd watched. So, the thing about this world is, it's kind of... So, okay, here's the thing. Like, it's kind of a cool location overall, but, like, to me, I've always found that this... Like, okay, as much as I like Sly 2 the most of the trilogy, I think 1 and 3 have better finales. This finale always felt a little bit kind of rushed to me. You'll see, but it's, from what I remember, it's actually quite a short chapter without a lot of missions in it. And things escalate a little quickly. It does feel a bit like they were maybe pressed for time. There are still bottles, though, here, to collect. And I do vaguely remember some parts of it. Like, all of the guards here are just all, like, augmented with, like, a bunch of, like, jetpacks and stuff, which is cool. Okay, we need to get up there. There's, like, some missions to this, but it's not, like, that as long as you'd really expect. Although I do kind of remember this turbine here. I forget if it instant kills you or not, but I don't want to find out. I know I've said that a lot. Did I just shove that guy into a propeller blade? Let's not think too hard on that. So it's like... Yeah, it's right there. Okay, yeah. Like, it's like a blimp fortress in the sky is a decently cool final location, but it's like they could have done more with this, I feel. They really could have done more. Oh, right, this! I remember this now. You have to go on the edges of this. As it, like, tips up. Wait. Super Gaming Bros ran into a problem in the PS3 collection where Sly's head vanished? That reminds me of, I remember when I first played Spyro, what's it called again? The bad one, the fourth one, the, Enter the Dragonfly, that's it. I got a glitch where, on a slide, Spyro's head just twisted all the way backwards. On his, like, his neck just completely twisted 180 degrees. It was really horrifying, and I don't know how that happened, and I probably don't want to see it again.
Sounds good. I'm on my way.
Don't waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blimp and take some recon photos. To build the plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving Clockwork.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
So, yeah, it is time for, also, yeah, this is kind of cool, climbing up this rope here to get onto the big blimp here. There's so many blimps all over the place. It's like blimps within blimps within blimps. It's a weird way to put it, but yeah. Yeah, I want to see if there's footage of that same Enter the Dragonfly bug, because I remember I was playing with my sister at the time, and we were like, ah! But, yeah, that was something. But now... Firstly, hi, and what? Hi, Gamer Zorro. Funny time for you to come in.
I had no idea they could reassemble Clockwork so fast!
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't appear to be, you know, alive. Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We need to be informed to create a plan of action. Try to get a shot of Clockwork's head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance.
So yeah, things are very much in dire straits right now. Yeah, we've got to kind of wait and get an ambush shot of this. Yeah, electro platform. Gotcha.
These magnetic inducers seem to be holding the clockwork parts together.
So yeah, the magnets are holding them together, and yeah, Gamer Zorro. Yeah, what a time to rejoin. Yeah, this is the finale. This is the last chapter of this game. And we need to get Clockwork's head without being seen. Or a photo of Clockwork's head, at least. This late, and we're still taking recon photos. Oh, we can still take photos from here. Wow. Oh yeah, we need to get the eggs for some reason. Okay, that's the wrong angle. Oh, the eggs are all the way back there. Interesting. Maybe I need to get around here. Yeah, like, Clockwork is weirdly small for how, like, much of a terrifying force he's meant to be. I think I need to get a little bit further back, maybe? Or closer? Maybe we're supposed to get on top of that, that thingy there. Oh no, oh no. No? Okay, that looks like it's closer, but I guess we have to get really close. And yeah, these guards definitely have keys on them. That will be a thing later, though. Maybe I do need to get closer for the eggs. Wasn't he bigger than this in the... Yeah, I think he was bigger than this in the first game. I'm not really sure on the scaling, but yeah. I haven't got my copy of Xenoblade 2 back yet. I'm hoping to get it today, somehow. There we go. Yeah, it needs to be close.
I'm sensing radioactivity from inside those mech eggs. I wouldn't get too close.
Radioactive, huh? Okay, then. Well, that is going to be casually a thing later on. So now I need to boing back up onto the, onto here and find a way to get a good photo of the head. Omori is notoriously bad for streaming because the chat loves spoiling it. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Also, Arpeggio himself is back there, but look who's also here. Yeah, a certain somebody is also here. That's a bit of a spoiler for later. Too close.
Clockwork appears completely inanimate. We still might have a chance. Sly, I'm detecting voices from the front of the blimp. I think it's Arpeggio.
Okay, now we need to do this.
Neela? Neela's here too.
Why I want to do Xenoblade 2 instead of 1? I like Xenoblade 2 more than 1. Significantly more than 1. And I want to give Xenoblade 2 a chance, because it's very it's very underrated by the fan base. Okay.
I can't believe it. She must have been working with Arpeggio all along.
Well, man, that was pretty obvious from the start. Somehow they can't see us through this glass.
There he is, the mastermind behind this blimp and the source of all our problems. I don't need to study those photos to see the writing on the wall. Clearly, Neela and Arpeggio have conspired together to rebuild Clockwork. And it looks like they're dangerously close to realizing their goal.
Look, Bentley, I know it's not your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwork from getting reassembled.
Well, those magnetic inducers seem to be holding the parts together. If you reverse their polarity, it should pull Clockwork apart. Unfortunately, the inducer speed control station is locked down tight. Pickpocket keys from the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
So yeah, this is why we kind of had a bit of an indicator with the glowing blue pockets on these guards. But yes, we do need to pickpocket things off of them here. I forget if this is the last pickpocketing mission in the game or not. There aren't a lot of missions in this world. Apparently this game was only made in 2 years, although I've seen games made in far less time. Like, I think each Ratchet & Clank game was only 1 year, which is insane. Can you see me from up here? I mean, like, I would say I don't dislike Xenoblade 1, but it probably is my least favorite of the trilogy. And I really like 2, like, a lot. I've been wanting... Like, 2 is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Like, actually of all time. And, like, it's one of those games, like, where I sort of want to get presents for it on this channel. And I can't really justify... I pressed the wrong button. I can't really justify doing a full LP of it, you know, for reasons, because of, you know, a certain other YouTuber. So streaming it is sort of my compromise, I feel. I don't like... Actually, Xenoblade X is my least favorite, but that's a spin-off. It's not really part of the trilogy, but still. Xenoblade X is definitely my least favorite. For a lot of reasons, which I hope that the remaster solves a lot of those problems. Because X has a lot of problems that I don't... Yeah, that I take major issue with. It's funny how these sounds were like the alarm sounds in Sly 1, so it sounds like you've been detected, but you actually haven't. The 2 cakes rule. What's the 2 cakes rule? If you have 1 cake and you have another cake, you have 2 cakes? 13 months for Smash Bros. Melee? Really? That is absolutely ridiculous. Wow. Like, if that's true, the fact that Melee is as iconic as it is insane.
Now get to the speed control station to slow down the spinning inducers.
Yeah, I was wondering how you would actually get on these.
Now that the inducer decks are spinning slower, get up there and reverse the polarity of each deck.
It is time to reduce the polarity of the neutron flow. I don't know how many times they say that on Doctor Who, but apparently it's like the 3rd Doctor's catchphrase. Oh yeah, I remember this now. There's 2 on each side, and they're sort of at opposite angles. Yeah. I don't think I'm actually going to be getting on that. I guess I have to try and for the other one. If I can catch the other one, I probably won't. Okay, I did catch the other one. How did I do that? And then I get shunted off immediately. Okay, then. 2 cakes rule. Someone who wants to eat a cake who goes to a public event where cake is served will be more excited about 2 cakes than 1 cake, regardless of decoration. Interesting. Oh, okay, that, you know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so you have to press these so they turn red. And that one is also green. I don't think I'm going to make it in time, though. Oh, no, we did make it in time. So that's 2. I would like to see how speedruns handle this. They probably do this in a pretty insane way. I kind of like to do, like, I'm actually vaguely, like, a little, one of the things that I was somewhat disappointed about Chugga's playthrough is that, like, he didn't really do Blade bios. He just did, like, an overview of, like, their skills. And I really would have appreciated Blade bios from him. I mean, he did weapon bios for Splatoon. Camera, please. Okay, I want to say, yeah, that one is green. This is gonna be weird, though, because I'm hitting it at a descending angle rather than an ascending. Yep, it just shunts you off. Thought so. Need to be going for it at the ascending angle. Yeah, I once made, like, myself a cake, and I ate, like, half of it, and I'm like, okay, cakes are meant to be serving multiple people, because I got, like, stomach aches for a few days just for eating half of a cake. Wait, we got the job complete screen already? That can't be good.
What's all this then? The magnets have been reversed. But... by Jove! It seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place. Excellent!
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh? But it seems to have had quite the opposite effect. I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself to its circuit and be born anew!
All this because you can't fly. You're pathetic.
Immortality! Immortality is what I seek. The other Claw Gang members were much too short-sighted. They were satisfied using the clockwork parts to drive their various trivial schemes. But not me. No. I saw them for what they really were. The keys to life eternal.
So, what? You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members. All the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper. What kept Clockwork alive for thousands of years?
He was fueled by his hatred for my family.
Splendid! That's right. Hatred. Putting his gears and wires together was child's play, compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh, my poor naive boy. My meticulous mind has found a way. As your hippopotamus friend will attest, spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command people through the use of flashing lights. I've created this blimp to be a massive transmitter of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you could hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those who'd eaten food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dimitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
You're going to Paris to unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
Cruel, perhaps, but necessary to give Clockwork his spark of immortality. Ah, my new body awaits me. Be a dear, Neela, and keep him covered. Ta-ta!
Stupid Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang, Interpol, and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
Oh, Luna Amethyst, you returned at just the right time.
You're my protege. not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the clockwork frame or...
Behold, Kalakla is born!
So, yeah, Neela was the real big bad all along, which is not actually surprising when you really think about it.
As we all know, things are looking grim. Neela has joined herself to the clockwork frame, and the Union has produced Clockla. She's out and free to terrorize the world. This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I can only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the hate hypnosis light show. If that happens, there will be no stopping Clockla. She'll be immortal. But we still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a state in which we can attack. Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony. We've pulled off some tough jobs in the past, but they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
Yeah, she's been present for the whole game. Like, it kind of makes sense. The thing that I think is kind of interesting, though, is, like, how Arpeggio is just one of those characters who's, like, temporal lock, freeze time around guards. Diablo Fire Slam. And then Sly gets Feral Pounce. I remember this being... this is either really pathetic or really amazing. I forget which it is. Granted, though, I can see a Murray job icon, so I'm going to go ahead and just get that done. Murray/Sly tag team. Charge TNT run. Sly Bentley Conspire Bentley Murray team up. Oh yeah, everyone is like... they do a combination of two characters for each one. That's actually pretty awesome. Yeah, a lot of people find the name Clockla really hard to take seriously for the main big bad, but yeah. The thing that I actually do kind of like is that Clockwork is brought back, but his consciousness is not intact. Neela's the one running the show, like, it's actually not Clockwork. So, they actually avoided a hijack by Ganon situation. The big bad of the second game is technically not the big bad of the first game, it's just Neela hijacking his body. Also, I talked all over that, but... oh, right! We have to do the same thing we did in Paris. We have to smash these alarms, I think, by throwing objects at them. Makes sense we're bringing a lot of things full circle. Also, hi there, you just... yeah, there it is. Yeah, fortunately, activating an alarm is gonna be giving me more, like, guards as ammo, I guess. Oh yeah, or you can pick up these eggs, yeah. Which seem to spawn helicopters. I'm kind of glad they don't spawn, like, little baby clockworks, because that would have weird implications. And that one's down. But yeah, also, here's the other thing that is also interesting. Is it like, yeah, like, Arpeggio joins the ranks of villains who just die before we get a chance to fight them. And, like, it's kind of like, Etherdel in Fire Emblem 7, or, Jill Nabart in Final Fantasy 13, built up as kind of an interesting villain, and then they just die before you fight them. Like, I'm okay with it, personally. Like, Arpeggio was alright, but I don't really think he would have been final villain material. I'm kind of glad he's not the ultimate big bad, of this game. So I don't really mind the fact that he's like, just dead here. I mean, it's a little disappointing he never got a boss fight, but, like, I think it's alright, personally. Like, maybe it does feel like things are slightly rushed, but I don't know. Like, if they had given Dimitri one more chapter and also given Arpeggio his own chapter, there would have been a grand total of 10, but that might have dragged out the game way too much. So, again, probably not, you know... not the worst thing to have Arpeggio just die. That's kind of a weird way to put it, but yeah. Like, I think Final Fantasy 13's okay. That actually might be a game that I stream one day, because it's a game that I like more than most people do. But I do think, like, I do think, like, the fact that you never got to properly fight Jill was a little annoying. Because Jill had a lot of potential, as a fight. Like, basically what happened to Jill Nabat is exactly what happened to Arpeggio here. Yeah. The main villain just reveals themselves and just nukes her before we get a chance to fight. Hello, helicopter? What I was saying though as well was that, oh right, you can do the whole stop repeatedly trick, and then you, the enemies just don't even, just ignore you. It's a pretty, precarious place to be fighting, though. I think I will just get rid of a couple of you guys. Bye, helicopter. Bye, helicopter. I think that whiffed there. I think that also whiffed. There we go. Jill got eaten by Clockla? No. She gets, it's kind of similar, though. Like, Barthangel is just, like, whacks her and she's just dead. So it's just, yeah. I think you get to fight, I think there is a DLC boss fight with her, in 13.2. But yeah. Where are we? Oh, we're supposed to be going all the way over there. Yeah, like, okay, I think the like, I don't know, I have a whole spiel on Final Fantasy 13. I like, at the time, 13 was, like, really hated because it was, like, in the crux of the whole, oh, linear equals bad phase, but, like, it was the first Final Fantasy I played where I really actually cared about, like, where, like, regular enemies were a real threat. And you had to really strategize against regular enemies. Like, you had to be like, okay, like, buffs and debuffs are actually good in 13. Like, Synergist and Saboteur are, like, the best classes in 13. They're insanely fun classes there. I forget if Murray can climb ladders. I don't think he can. Okay, then. How do we get up there, then? The AI party members of 13 are, like, drunk drivers. Yeah, this is why 12's Gambit system is great. I mean, I know that it lets the game basically play itself if you set it up right, but, like, I like being able to essentially program your AI party members to do what you want them to do. Like, I know that, like, in 13, the main way you control the party is that, like, every, paradigm, I think it is, every paradigm has its own, like, AI priorities. Like, basically, medics first focus on healing people in, like, yellow or red health, then they revive people, then they cure ailments. And the main thing that I know about 13, like, in terms of its AI is, at the very least, what I always found was cool, was that, I don't think Murray can climb that, was that, oh, right, that's how you get up there from, there, it looks like. What I was saying was that, dang it, I'm losing track of my train of thought, is like, yeah, so synergists, AI synergists, their first priority is putting haste on everyone. And that is like, they perfectly understood the Final Fantasy assignment there. Perfect AI behavior. Buff class should prioritize haste on everyone. And that's why Saz was awesome, because like, not only did he have the best blitz in the game as a Ravager, no, Commando, but he also got haste the earliest in Synergist. And he's a good Sentinel, too. Like, Saz is good at basically everything. Okay, here we go. We have to do the button mash, finally. 13.2 is better than regular 13 in some regards. Namely, the fact that you're no longer stuck posing after you do a paradigm shift. And the fact that you can change things to, like, be like... Because one of the problems with the original 13... Also, one of the vaults is in here. One of the problems with the AI in regular 13 is that, so they, if you go triple commando, they all focus on different enemies. And there's no way to stop them from doing that. In 13.2, they let you control, whether or not you target down a single enemy or multiple. So you can do, like, focus triple commando, and that way you actually have a full-on damaging setup without everyone, targeting different enemies. Oh, yeah, this. Oh, right, that's death. Okay, okay. That was dumb. I don't know, I have my issues with Final Fantasy 16. The fact that it's full-on action and there's only one party member. I also found out who its final boss is, and I was like, seriously, why are we doing this? JRPGs, you should know better by now. Or at least you should be more, you know, interesting by now. I don't know. I did not like the direction FF16's plot went. But yeah, like, they definitely addressed a couple of the criticisms of regular 13. Yeah, this is actually kind of tough. Yeah, wait for them to spin. I don't know why there are saw blades in here, but I won't question it. So I believe the control room's, like, right over there. Also, this red area is not moved far enough for my liking. I like the sound of these buzzsaws. Okay, that should be enough. Yep, there's the vault.
That's lights out for this engine.
Oh, they're gears. I guess they are gears. And I don't know if there's like a return to hideout button. Oh, right, the red stuff's gone. Good. The red stuff's gone. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Final Fantasy fan in general. I mostly played 12, 10, and 13. Most of the ones beforehand were just kind of, never really... I mean, I was... They were a little bit, like, I was a bit too young to be playing them at the time, essentially. Oh, hi there, bottle, on top of that. Is there some way that I can paraglide onto you? I don't know. I think there's got to be a better way to get up there, but yeah. Right, yeah, probably should go to the next slime mission here. This one does go all the way up, okay. There's a bottle right on the mission! No, it didn't get me the bottle.
You and I are going to have to work together.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
Pickpocket the guard's keys to the engine room. Once you've got the door open, I'll take over.
Okay, you should take your position. It's not gonna take me long to lighten these guys of their keys.
What happened to Sly's hat there? Oh yeah, there is another pickpocketing mission. Of course it is. I knew there was at least one more. I do remember Charged TNT Run being spoken of in hushed whispers across the internet, so that's going to be interesting once I get to that one. Wow, I am way too close to this guy. I am literally clipping through his back while I steal his keys. I can hear the bottles. They speak to me. The bottles. I am the bottle whisperer. I will have them all. The bottles will be mine. Wow, I've become Yandere student, but for bottles. I mean, Mitsuru superfan. Bottle superfan, I guess. Speaking of which, there's a bottle over there. Yeah, the Final Fantasy VII Remake, it does look really good, but again, I have an issue with it just being an action RPG. I mean, I don't mind action RPGs in Wow, I just jumped right into a fan. But in moderation, but like... I prefer, you know, Kingdom Hearts and Tales of, rather than, you know, making everything an action RPG. Oh, right, this guy. Yeah, this guy. I think you're supposed to, like, use the alarm clock here or something, or, like, make a distraction somehow. I hope you don't fall off the... Oh, no, another guy came. Oh no. Oh no. And you hit me off the blimp. Okay, at least I can get rid of that guy. And I just metaphor muscle memory there. Why is there another guy here? Why are there two other guys here? I will take that health. Luna Am- Oh, wrong button! Wow, Well, I saved myself by falling. That's a highlight moment, I guess. But yeah, Luna Amethyst, what are you hyperfixated on right now? Can I get it in time? I can! There are two more. For video game developers, this is the 15th time you've brought an action RPG to your class. Yeah, it's more just the philosophy behind, like, modern Final Fantasy is just like, oh yeah, everything needs to be an action RPG now. Nobody wants to play turn-based anymore. Oh, there's one all the way over there. I should probably get that one first. Just like, no, there's nothing wrong with turn-based. Persona and Like a Dragon prove there's nothing wrong with turn-based. Yeah, wow, somebody's all the way up there. Also, this is cool, actually doing this. Lotus Juice mentioned that Disconnected and Don't were made with Aegis in mind. Well, I'd think so, because, you know, Aegis is like the main character of the answer. I actually did play the start of Final Fantasy VIII. I played it on an emulator one time. But then I lost the laptop that I had it on. So, I just lost it. I was, from looking up, like, plot summaries, I was right before the end of Disc 1. So, yeah. I remember getting to the weird fake president who turned into a zombie, but that's as far as I got in, before I lost my file in FF8. I know that a lot of people don't like the main villain of FF8. Like Ultimacia, they think that she's badly foreshadowed or something like that. Because, like, for most of the game, Edea is, like, the main sorceress opponent, but I don't entirely know what Edea and Ultimacia's connection is, but don't spoil me, please. Yeah, Like a Dragon's basically gone, it's kept being a beat-em-up in the spin-offs, like Judgment. 8 in general is fairly clunky, yeah. I remember liking FF8 a lot more than most people did. Like is the case with me in a lot of things. I don't have enough energy for the smoke bomb. That is going to be interesting to work around. Yeah, apparently Dissidia, like, actually explained Ultimacia better than her game did. But that's true of a lot of things in Dissidia. I like how we got, like, playable Jekt in Dissidia as well. I still can't believe people used to actually find Jekt sympathetic. Like, it's just, it's, like, even in the game itself, like, in FF10 itself, Jekt does not like himself, and, like, how he used to act, and, like, even, like, Titus just doesn't like him. Like, his last words to his dad are like, I hate you. It's just because people just thought Titus was a whiny baby at the time, because they didn't understand emotional trauma.
Okay, Bentley.
And bad parenting. I don't even know if I consider Neo the World Ends With You to be an action RPG, to be honest. I mean, it kind of is.
I'm looking at these blueprints, and I think you've got to shoot out all the bulbs with your dart gun to get up to the second level. Here's the hard part. Once you shoot a bulb, you'll need to then take the electricity is going.
Okay, that's actually amazing. I believe I actually just killed myself there because I didn't listen to Murray's advice. You have to actually shoot this second bulb before you shoot any other bulbs, or you die. So yeah, I was dumb and didn't listen to Murray. Cause of death should have listened to Murray more. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, you actually hear Bentley restringing his crossbow when it's ready to fire again, which is a nice touch. Yeah, exactly, J.R. Murray. The only reason people found Jex sympathetic was they hated Titus. I refuse to say Titus. I know that it comes from the Okinawan word for son, Tita, I think, but I refuse to say Titus. I like Titus better. Also, it took forever for people to realize that James Arnold Taylor's voice acting as Titus was /Titus was actually good, and that the laughing scene was deliberately bad. Like, why didn't people realize that? I guess people were young and stupid back then. Sorry, Murray, couldn't hear you. I was being electrocuted. Yeah, note to self: always listen to Murray. I mean, I did say earlier his dialogue's amazing. I should have trusted that. So here's the thing. Once you shoot one bulb, you have to shoot the one that explodes. Anyway. I'm glad that I'm recording this part, at least, so I can potentially use this later. And I mean, Titus sounds like tide, and he does have association with, like, the water and the ocean. That actually could have been bad. Okay, last one. I can't actually screw this one up. Sly/Bentley conspire. You didn't realize the laughing scene was made bad on purpose. It gets more obvious if you look at the Japanese version. And in the Japanese version, the laughter is even worse. Like, Titus sounds like a demented seal in Japanese. It's like, arg, 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 arg.
Once that door is open, you'll be able to shut this engine down for good.
I might have not listened to Murray there for a moment. Oh, I guess maybe you have to bomb these? Yeah, I can go to job help, probably. But yeah, more Bentley bombing. I wasn't even trying to bomb that copter, and I did. Sorry, I will deal with that allergy in a moment. I think there's like one left or something. Yeah, there's one left.
Take it all the way, buddy. Put the override switch and this engine is toast.
Second engine down.
That's one less engine for that creepy clockla thing to draw power from.
One less ninja. Yeah, the laughter is bad because Titus is forcing himself to laugh. Like, he's very depressed at the moment, he and Yuna. And it's like, yeah, come on, laugh. And then it's all forced, yeah. Because there's an interview where James Arnold Taylor just actually shows the script. And in the script, it doesn't say, like, laugh. It literally says, ah, ha, 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 ha. Like, in the script. So, yeah. I don't get why people were too dumb to realize that the laughter was bad on purpose, but that was kind of right at the heights of, like, 4Kids and stuff, so everyone was, like, very wary of, like, dubs. And now people are again, but for entirely different reasons, and it's kind of annoying. Yeah. Okay, may as well get to the other Bentley mission here. Yeah, the implications of the laughing scene are pretty clear if you know, it's I hate to use that term media literacy, but it's very much that whole media literacy thing. You need to understand what's actually going on in the story. Yeah, I like Titus and Yuna. Look, I like that they actually get to kiss. That's pretty rare for video game couples. It's like them and Noah and Mio are the only video game couples in JRPGs I know of that actually kiss. So... Oh, I mean, technically Sly and Carmelita in the first game, but that wasn't entirely, you know... That wasn't, like, completely mutual at the time. So I don't really count that.
That's one of the engines that needs
And
to
now a
be
guard
disabled.
will be asleep during this
I won't lie
cutscene.
to you, Murray. This is going to be a tough job that requires both our skills.
My skills? Okay, Bentley, if you say so.
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room.
I knew there was one more hacking mission.
Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
Wait, One Piece's mangaka literally brought up media literacy in one of his QA sessions? Wait, Valkyria... Do people kiss in Valkyria Chronicles? I was not aware of that. I completely forgot. Oh yeah, wait, Welkin and Elisa do kiss because her Valkyrie powers go crazy and he kisses her. I think it's been a while since I played that. Meanwhile, oh right. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna hack this. These very polite guards will just... Yeah. Oh, this one! Okay, yeah. So here, you actually can bounce your shots off of walls. They don't really explain that, but it becomes pretty obvious the moment that you start. So, yeah. Sometimes you'll see these enemy turrets get hit from weird angles because your shots are bouncing everywhere. Hacking is a free action. Exactly. This is one of the tracks that, like, in my head, this music always sounded different to me. I don't know why, but it always did. So, yeah, now... Let's see if I can do the bouncy shot on you. There we go. That's a good bouncy shot angle. Couples in media should be allowed to actually be couples more. Yeah. It's mainly like in sitcoms they're allowed to do that. And that's before... And they got bored and went away. That's if they don't get stupid drama to break them up all the time. And that's another reason why we don't like Sly 4, but we'll cover that later. Let's just say. No, wait, we won't. We won't. I promised earlier that I wouldn't be doing Sly 4. Like, it's not... the thing that sucks is it's not a bad game. It's just, like... It just ruins so much of the story and characters that fans liked. So... Yeah, it's, That's why most people refuse to accept it as canon. Where am I? I need to get my bearings again. Oh yeah, Estelle and Joshua get to kiss as well, but not until the very, very literal end of that game. Okay, up there, somehow. Okay. Oh, do we have to do the thing? Yeah, we have to do the thing again, of going all the way back down to the first area and then going up those. Yeah, like, I just, like, that's why the harem was such a waste in later Trails games, because they proved they can actually write a really good canon ship. Oh yeah, Valkyria Chronicles 3 had that weird thing where you get to choose out of 2 love interests. I'm not sure I really like that personally, but yeah. Most people I know just went for Imka anyway. I don't really see many people who choose the other one. Oh, it's on the other side. Uh-oh. Can I make it? Let's see. Oh, there's an exploding barrel right there. Oh, bottle, okay, hi. And now, Bouncy. Oh, Rita and Elisa also kiss. Yeah, she's like one of the only, oh, that's interesting. So that's a very heavily guarded point there. Yeah, but like, I think she and like Laura, although Laura's kiss isn't consensual, so that one doesn't really count, are the only, like, love interests who actually get to kiss, which is weird. I mean, I don't think it's weird, because I think it just should have been Elisa Cannon the whole time, because trails are cowards, but yeah. They just had to put harem in. Because it's like, people say that, sorry to be on weird tangents, but people say that, like, Lloyd and Ellie is, like, people say that Lloyd and Ellie are, like, not Lloyd and Ellie. Sorry, why did I say Lloyd and Ellie? Like, people say that Lloyd in the Crossbow games is like a harem, but it's really not. Only Ellie and Noelle's endings are explicitly romantic. Like, all of the others, even Risha is weirdly not that romantic. It's really just Noelle and Ellie who get romantic final bonding events in that game, which is kind of cool. All right, there was one more dot. In CS4's final bonding events, Rin kisses everyone who is 18 plus. Yeah. Also, Shadowblade, you don't want to know what they did to Laura in Cold Steel 4. Laura used to be my second favorite after Elisa, but they just did her so dirty in later games. She just barely has any relevance anymore after CS2. That's why I like Toa more in the later ones, because Toa got way more relevant. And became a lot more interesting because both Reed and Toa were teachers, so they had a bit more of a much better dynamic in that regard. Please don't wake up before I get this rotation. Am I even allowed to walk on that side of it? Hello. Yeah, metaphor, proves Yo needs to have romance to do a good story, exactly. I like the platonic, things in that one. Things. It's hard to know what to call them. Like, follower doesn't sound right. It's like follower ranks or follower links, but, like, just calling them the system... Because, like, the people are followers, not the whole system. Yeah, Neon, the problem with that is, like, I saw comments to the fact that, like, apparently... Kondo himself doesn't like the fact that they made Estelle and Joshua canon in hindsight, and that kind of sucks, if that's true. Yeah, you really have to exploit the bounce here. And I think this is the last hack in the game, so it makes sense for it to be fairly tough. Endlessly spawning super tanks. I mean, if Arpeggio is the tech guy of the Claw Gang, it also makes sense for him to have the toughest computer security to break through. I think only 4 can be on screen at a time, so I think it's time to move my defensive line, forward after I take out a few. Some people still like to call them social links, yeah. Like, it's a little bit out of context, but I think something like the interview said something like with Kaga, like, he said something like, not Kaga, sorry, I'm wrong, controversial original creator, but like Kondo was like, there were some things that he felt they made quote-unquote too unyielding, like making Estelle and Joshua a pair of lovers. And that whole unyielding thing definitely sounds like, yeah. Like they would have preferred if it was like a harem, which sucks. Valentine Shepherd, you dozed off. I think we're actually almost at the, we're on the last few missions. We're almost at the end of the game. This actually took less long than I thought it would. I was expecting this to be ridiculously long. It might take longer if I am dumb and get hit by things. Oh, I just need to get in there. Ugh. Ugh, just barely made it. Good.
Make way for the Murray!
And now Murray has his engine room.
Hey, pal. Looks like you'll need to lift all those giant cylinders. Once they're locked in the up position, you'll be able to take them out from the top level.
Ah, yeah.
Heads up, pal. You've got company.
Oh yeah, of course. If it's a Murray area, it's gonna have combat in it. Yeah, these guys could burn you with your jetpacks if I'm remembering right. Also, my health is weirdly low. But we got a health. We got our health. Release the Murray, exactly. Whenever I see release something, well, firstly I think of release the bogus from Punch-Out memes, but also there was a show called Dragon Booster I used to watch back in the day, and its whole like catchphrase was release the dragon. People used to hate that show. Like, I think it was because that was like around the time of like Avatar: The Last Airbender, and like Avatar's like the only like anime-esque Western show people wanted back then. I think I interrupted you right before you were through your thingy. Yeah, the adoptive sibling on Estelle and Joshua does have its issues, but it's one of the few that I'm okay with. And of course, the basically last Murray mission involves massive thunderflop action. It's weird to me that it's jump square, not jump circle. I guess I'm just used to jump and hit the circle for everything in Sly. Yeah, release the bogus will never not be funny. It's actually what happens if you interrupt that attack, because bogus is just what he says when you knock him out of an attack. And the actual attack is meant to be release the beast. But if you stop it, he says, release the bogus.
Another engine bites the dust.
Also, release the dude. Yeah, the only reason they don't take you out of these rooms immediately, I think, is because one of them has the vault in it. But yes, let's leave now. And there's one more mission left, I think, before the very end. How am I doing? Yeah, alright. I had a pretty good day yesterday. I chatted with some friends on Discord and, played through Sonic Adventure 2. One of them had never actually seen a Sonic game story for the first time, so that was fun. And then I will introduce them to Sonic 06, and then their brains will melt. That's going to be a different kind of fun. I need the hideout, actually, which is all the way over there! I'm in Safe House, but yeah. Oh, the soundtrack of the Neo The World Ends With You is pretty great, I will agree. Wow, it's all the way back there. Murray is going to get his exercise in, I suppose. Why would you 06 people like that? I'm sorry, but I have to. 06 is like one of my ironically favorite games of all time. And it is basically like why I got started on YouTube commentary, by the way. Like, actually, genuinely, yeah, it is. Like, Hellfire.com Sonic 06 Let's Play is what got me into Let's Plays. Where is the safe house? Is it lower down? I kind of wish there was like a warp to safe house? Oh, it's up on the upper level. Okay, from there. Sonic 06 is a rite of passage. Yeah, exactly. Wait, who wants to use localization to speed AI to speed up localization? That sounds terrible. Who's doing that? Oh, right, I was talking about adoptive sibling romances. Yeah, so the thing about that is, it's bad when it's Reen and Elise, or in Fire Emblem Fates, when the whole premise is, you know, bloodline or adoptive family, except, well, turns out that they're neither of them are blood related, because they just wanted people to be able to romance their siblings. Like that. Like, when they make the incest angle really obvious, when it's so obvious they want socially acceptable incest, that's when it's bad.
Room is locked down tight. Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
I hope you're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of explosives already available on the blimp. Walk one of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload in that TNT barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
Yeah, I've heard bad things about this mission specifically. Because just like with wow, it's been so long since... Oh, no, I'm dead, yeah. It's been so long since Rajan that, yeah, it's been a while. But, like, just like Rajan, you can't take a single hit here. And yet the guards are still patrolling, even though their boss is just totally full-on dead. Like, Arpeggio is one of the few Sly villains who just, like, actually dies. That was, yeah. That was too soon. Fate's gonna be 10 in the West this year, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that is gonna be a thing. The FE4 manga is pretty solid if you try and ignore the manga card trying to make Lachesis and Eldegon a thing. It's just so weird though, because like, there are lines in Genealogy where like, they talk about Lachesis and Eldegon, and like... Oh, yeah. And like, they say something like, oh, it's okay because they were only half-siblings. Like, somehow that's acceptable in Japan? And I'm not, like, and I have something to do, I have to wonder if it has, sorry, this is a bit of a dumb, I don't really want to be talking about this topic on a stream, but yeah, like, I have to wonder if it has something to do with their divorce laws. Because, like, I think from what I've heard, according to, like, Japanese divorce law, the moment that there's a divorce, one of the parents is legally considered not the parent of the child anymore. So, maybe that actually somehow makes the half-sibling thing seem okay. It's weird. But yes, in the words of Ephraim, disgusting. Speaking of weird romantic things, Rockin' Hound Dog in the chat says you used to read Sonic Archie comics back in the day. Yeah, I apparently there's a lot of good stuff in the Archie comics. It's just like, you just have to ignore a lot of the Ken Penders weirdness. Please don't, like, touch my barrel when you turn around. I'm a little worried. Okay, there's one of the charges. So now I just need to get the others. Ugh. Anyway, yes, let's not talk about that topic anymore, but it's very... Oh, right, these are checkpoints, thankfully, so that's not really that bad. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. I like how that you get the job fail right when the explosion starts. Okay. Abyss Slayer, apparently the Silver Arc in Archie is pretty good, and a lot of people are sad that it ended as soon as it did. Like, well, that it got cut short because the comic got cancelled, is what I mean. Because, like, apparently some of the Silver stuff is genuinely pretty interesting in Archie. I'm not gonna say, Sly exploded to stop us talking about incest, yeah. I'm not gonna say that, wait, what was I doing? I don't know if I'm even allowed to jump down like this. I suppose we'll find out. Oh, no, I am. But, like, yeah, I mean, I think IDW's been pretty good so far. But, like, what was it? It was like, there was something about the Archie comics that was really interesting with, like, Silver. Yeah, that thing, Neon, that's a thing that I remember reading. That was, like, one of the anniversary issues of that comic, too. I wanna say I blame Ken Penders for that, but yeah. So now it's like, how do I get up there? Because I can't really use bounces with this or jump. So there's got to be a way to, like, get up on those. Yeah, I think I know what's going to happen here, but I also need to stay still and not get detected here. Yeah, the barrel is Sly's cardboard box. Stream keeps lagging on your end, Neon. For me, it looks like it's fine. I haven't really had any drop frames in a little while. Bottle. Oh, no. Yeah, I need to... Actually, no, I can just walk around you, I think. I'm not going to try. So does this actually lead me up there? Am I allowed to bounce on these? Oh, they're... Yeah, oh, right. Those... Yeah, they're not like bouncers. They're like full-on pistons. Okay, that's how you get up here. Go, Snake, go, exactly. I do need to play, I do really need to play Metal Gear Solid at one point. Another bottle that I'm not going to be able to pick up. I think I remember that, like, the ability you get for the bottles in this world is like some kind of time freeze. I think I may have mentioned this earlier. Yes, this is the highly explosive cardboard box. Thankfully, Snake never had to deal with one of those. So, yep, now it is time for this. I think the reason why, don't touch the barrel, please. Sly 2 speedruns take so long is because the cutscenes for every job with the Binocucom are all completely unskippable. There's like a glitch I've heard that lets you skip them. Oh, I think you actually do need to carry the TNT across these from what I remember. There's like a glitch that lets you, skip them. Okay. That lets you skip them. But, it's kind of hard because it can actually soft lock your game, potentially. From what I've heard. Metal Gear Rising is definitely not like the rest of them. I'm talking more about the stealth Metal Gear games. It's like, because I like Sly so much, I do wonder how I would handle the Metal Gear games. Especially since they have some really cool mechanics as well, like with camouflage. Oh, the vault for this world gives invisibility. Right. Yeah, that's a little bit less weird than the... I don't think I'm gonna make this. Let's just say I'm probably... Oh, well, maybe. Oh, nope, I'm definitely not making it. Pfft. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna die. I don't want to carry the bomb all the way back up again. Yeah, I kind of like to start with either 3 or Twin Snakes. Because Snake Eater is like a prequel, and it does seem like the one I'm most interested in, from what I can tell of its gameplay and story. So I probably want to maybe play 3 first. I know there's the collection, but it only has like the PlayStation 1 version of 1 rather than Twin Snakes, which looks a lot better. There's stealth in Rising, but it's optional, okay. There's a lot of great songs in Rising, though. And now we wait for this thing, apparently. Oh, that turns around too. That's why I exploded while I was on there previously. Yeah, I might have to emulate Twin Snakes, unfortunately. Because, like, even if I was able to, like, actually buy, like, the original GameCube version, I, wouldn't be able to stream at full-on, like, you know, full, lag-free pass-through the way that I can with this, because the lag-free pass-through doesn't work on that was so close, on the old, console capture card. I think every Metal Gear Rising boss theme is my favorite. Except Rules of Nature. I know Rules of Nature is a meme, and it's kind of like the undefeatable of that game, but I don't actually like Rules of Nature as much as the others. I do like every single other one, although It Has to Be This Way is amazing. Yeah, if I did play Metal Gear Solid 3, I probably want to try fighting the end legit, instead of just using the method where you change the clock forward 3 days and he dies of old age. Which, yes, is a real thing that happens in that game. The old sniper who dies of old age in 3 days. Yeah, that's the piston. And there we go. Sorry that took so long.
That should be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
And now I think we're ready for the end.
And an unexpected windfall, I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio. She's well aware of the dire situation we all face if Klakla becomes immortal, and has agreed to join forces with us so that we can destroy the robotic bird. The only catch is that she's unable to locate this blimp on her radar. To help her hone in on our position, we'll need to boost the strength of 4 local radio towers. Once Inspector Fox is in range, she'll take one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Klakla. This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well, you know the story.
Yeah, so finally Carmelita's helping us. Sort of. Mega jump. Oh, I remember this one.
Okay, Sly, we need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blimp. To do that, I'll need you to get on top of 4 very tall towers. They are too big to climb and too tall to jump up normally.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump. So be careful.
All right, sounds like fun.
Yeah, this is fun. This is really fun. Like, you get this for like the last job, and it's pretty cool. I forget if you can, well, you can paraglide out of that, but yeah. I know that you can paraglide out of it. Great. I almost wish you had this for the whole last world, because it just makes this, it makes like navigating this whole area so much easier. And it would have been really fun as like a, you know, 11th hour superpower to get hold of before the very end. Yeah, I forget what even... Rock and Hound Dog, I forget what even carries over to Fire Emblem Three Houses New Game Plus. I don't know. I've most of the time, I just don't like New Game Pluses in anything, except maybe Ratchet and Clank. So, we need to get on top of something. Oh, here we go, yeah. Maybe... No, this is just for a bottle. Like, we can Mega Jump from there, but... Oh, you can double jump out of it. Okay. That probably explains what you're meant to do here. Has been a while. Did you just hit me from up here? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 is supposed to be heavily James Bond inspired, from what I've heard. And that's one. Yeah, also, Bentley's Binocucom is just magic, because, like, someone in the chat said earlier, how they managed to get pictures of her nearby if she can't find the blimp. Oh, that's the radio tower. But yeah, like, having the... I forget if you lose this after this job. You probably do, so now's probably a good time to just go and get the bottles. Because I think after you actually finish this mission, you're basically taken straight to the end. This is, like, almost the final mission, basically. Like, there's, It's very kind of weird, I feel, like, the way, like, I do feel like the ending of this game is a little bit rushed. Like, not the ending itself, but the actual final, like, set of missions. I think Sly 3 was a little bit better in that regard. I can try and Mega Jump back up there. And even 1's finale, I think I actually do like a bit better than this. I mean, Neela wants to be immortal because she's a jerk, basically. She wants forever to be... She wants... you know what? Maybe the reason why is... I can't believe I forgot to mention this yet. Back in the day, I used to joke that Neela is like the one person who has a chance at beating Nasala's backstab record. And yeah, I may have actually mentioned this back in my Fire Emblem 4 playthrough. But yeah, Neela is going for Nasala's backstab record. Unfortunately, Nasala has backstabbed so many people that she needs to make herself immortal in order to match his record. She also needs to turn herself into a bird for better comparison purposes. So there, that's my headcanon for why she's making herself immortal and using clockwork. Because of Nasala. Meanwhile, Nasala's like, who is this? And it's cute they think they can beat me. Oh, right, I think actually maybe you're meant to go on... Or I don't actually know if you're actually supposed to get on here. Oh no, you can still... Okay. Oh, maybe that's how you meant to do this. That would explain it.
Looks like Carmelita has picked up on our signal. She's now headed on an intercept course directly for us.
And then, okay, yeah, the mission there is right in front of the safe house. I almost called it a hideout again, and I'm pretty sure this is the last one. Like, there's no like Operation PowerPoint at all. It's just here we go. We just have this one mission. Like when I first played, I was just really confused. I just got to this mission and I was like, okay, this is just another one. Carmelita's gunner. There we go. Yeah. Strangely enough, of all things, like this is just the end. It's just a random mission out there in the world, but like this is it. This is the final boss.
Look, Sly, for once, let's cut the flirty chit-chat and get down to business. I I need an experienced tail gunner. Jump in and grab the gun. We've got a bird to take down.
That's not flirty chit-chat?
Yes, with her, everything is flirty chit-chat. I like Clockwork's, portrait in the health here. It's a lot more intimidating than the one from Sly 1, which looked a little bit too silly for such a dark character. But yes, it is the return of turret segments, I guess. I mean, the first Clockwork fight in the first game was still kind of a bit of a, yeah. Feels like that was a long time ago, actually. But that was also a bit of an automated turret segment, in a sense. I think the red ones are faster. I guess that reminds me of orcs from Warhammer. Yeah, these take a bit longer. Also, why is every single gun in this universe this exact same type of overheating one? So this part is not the actual quote-unquote final boss, but even then, like, this final fight's a little disappointing. Also, remember these? Remember these from Sly 1? I mean, I didn't because I hadn't played Sly 1 at the time, but you have to shoot these rings to open them up. The ring charges. Yeah. They hurt a lot if you are unable to. But don't shoot them again, or they will end up closing up again. And sometimes they start open. Yeah, Carmelita's definitely wanting to get her revenge on Neela. I think you didn't even have to shoot these in the original game. You actually had to just fly through the center because they burst outwards if you, yeah. But I like the callback to the first game's final boss that she still has this attack. Oh, okay. I don't actually... I think you're supposed to, like, shoot... Oh, there's a missile there. Yes, thank you for the words of encouragement, but I think I'm only able to take one more hit here. And now she's suddenly insulting me. Yes, we are. We might not be for much longer, though. Like, these ring bombs are a really cool idea. I do...
You should have been a cop. That was some terrific shooting.
Wow, how was that it? Also, all the guards in that blimp are kind of gonna die. Just, yeah.
Problem here. Locula's looking mighty upset, and I think she's going to take it out on us.
And yeah, we probably should... Oh, there's a bottle in that cutscene! Kingdom Hearts 2 chest syndrome.
I'm coming, guys. Hold on.
But anyway, I don't know how that worked out. Also, I have less health for some reason.
Falling!
But yeah, why do we put our hideout in the detachable building? Just saying. Like, I do get how sometimes for, like, a platformer game, it makes sense to have the final quote-unquote boss be more of a platforming challenge than an actual fight, but, this is kind of the best you get as far as a final boss goes in this game. This is, like, basically the last real gameplay sequence you have. You'll see once we get here. Also, this platform always trips me up. I always keep thinking that I'm gonna fall off it, but it always moves in a weird way. This is kind of fun though, granted. I think we're supposed to get through the sides of this, or like not really be on top, just on the sides, yeah.
If I get out of this, I'll never speed again.
I think Mario just said if I get out of this, I'll never speed again. Well, I mean, we might need you to if we have another race mission. Because, you know, this isn't the last job the Cooper gang will ever perform.
Anyone, SOS!
Okay, we are... Oh, right, yeah, there's a bit of pushback on the wind here. So getting on top of this can be a little troublesome. Sly having Fire Emblem tier final... Yeah, like, 3 and 1 have good final bosses. This game, not so much. 3 and 1, though, a lot better. Well, I'm glad that counted.
Listen me! Don't worry, there's plenty to go around.
You might have a new body, Neela, but you're still the low-down, backstabbing coward we've beaten time and time again. This won't be any different.
Be brave while you can, Cooper. I might not have the immortality, pure hate, but I feel something. Some power growing within me.
Oh, yeah, they leave this health for this part. That's why we ended that last phase early. So, here I think she's supposed to... Oh, yeah, here we go. Yep. I think she's supposed to turn her, like, head around at this point. I am kind of confused. She's meant to be turning her head around. There you go, yeah. I kind of forget how this part works entirely, but yeah. Okay, yeah, there we go. Got the health refill there, yeah. So she tries to shoot from like the side there. Yeah, this bit kind of, yeah, because she drops her head down if you go there. I remember this being way easier than this. Like, I remember this being kind of easy. Yeah. Oh, right, we can just hit the eye from here. Okay, yeah. And then I think you need to go here to hit the other one, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is the easy part. Yeah, now I've got it. Yeah, this is just such a weird... I almost feel like they ran out of time to make a proper boss fight here. I do like the cartoony fall animation as well.
We did it.
Right on!
It's an emotional moment.
Die, insects, die! My hate will smash you.
Watch out. That thing's still kicking.
There's a tiny bit more.
Lachla mentioned something about a hate chip. It sounded like the source of her power.
If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open-head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
It is cool you get all 3 characters for the finale, though. This is, like, essentially the final hit. And, it is kind of cool the way this works. But I do wish this boss fight was better. Although, what's about to happen is very, very interesting. Something that I wish I could have talked about earlier.
I hate you, Cooper Gang. I will find you in your sleep and I will destroy you. You will never know a moment's peace for the rest of your short, miserable lives. The clock will know revenge. I am revenge. I am the Alpha and the Omega. Clock.
So yeah, she's gone nuts at this point. She's to say she's gone mad with power has been a bit of an understatement. But yeah, we sort of have to bomb this now.
I still have my hate shit. You will not defeat me. Never.
That Bentley prompt right there, this is kind of like a certain prompt in Metal Gear Solid 3. In terms of the fact, and also presenting the forged evidence as Phoenix in the flashback. Stuff the game makes you do, that in hindsight... We have to do this, though. I'll just let this speak for itself.
Let's get out of here. She's about to explode. Ah! My glasses.
Huh? Bentley, I'll save you!
Pick me up! I can't walk!
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here!
So, that is not just a cartoon injury. That is gonna stick. Bentley is in a wheelchair for the
And there
third
we
game.
were, at the end of the road. The Claw Gang had been defeated, and the clockwork parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion, they remained pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing up too late to get a few shots in on Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip. And just like that, it was over. Without that core piece, that essential center of clockwork, there was nothing left. The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient bird. How ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of clockwork would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk. They'd taken some bruises through all of this, but I was surprised, shocked really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do. The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she began to relax, and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs. Then we started talking about, well, everything. Books, music, art. It was like we were on a first date. She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special occasion of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across town had already taken 2 hours, a fact I'd kind of clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by 17 times. She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going-away present before taking off. Floating away on the night breeze, I could faintly make out Carmelita's voice.
I'll find you, Cooper! I'll be seeing you soon, Ringtail.
So, now the title of the video. I actually think that right there is my favorite romantic scene in any piece of media I've ever experienced. I am actually not kidding. Although, yeah, of course, we end on a bottle. But, yeah, that scene right there, like, just like, you know, move over every romantic comedy, Romeo and Juliet, all of that. That scene is relationship goals. Like, seriously, that scene is, like, I don't know what it is about that scene. It's just, like, when I first saw that when I was younger, it just stuck with me. And yeah, Kevin Miller is Sly. Yeah, I need to look up. I don't know if any of the others really done anything. But yeah, the ending is a downer in other ways, but it is resolved at the start of the third game, a little bit. And yeah, I'm not sure if this is I think my favorite Carmelita voice is sadly the fourth game. Also, there's a kind of a funny epilogue here. Yeah, Dimitri went to work as an instructor on a cruise ship. We'll be seeing him again in the third game, though. Rajan is not dealing drugs anymore. Contessa's still kind of actually not good even when she's reformed, though. because implied brainwashing. Also, I feel vaguely bad for Jean Bisson because he ends up frozen again. And Arpeggio doesn't get an epilogue because he's dead. And also, Neil is also implied to be straight up dead as well, because, like, destroying the hate ship was like, her whole existence at that point, so, like, Neil is, like, basically, like, totally gone. Okay, that's it. You've seen everything. Except all the bottles. You won. Go outside. I remember that too. And just on cue, my stream started frame dropping. Yeah, Astrobot was great. From that, we really need a new Sly game. But yes, Contessa has become an even greater evil than a warden, a real estate agent. So yeah, we haven't actually got all the bottles, but I think that'll be where I end these streams. Yeah, the game is literally telling you to touch grass, which is amusing, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah, that's basically Sly 2. Probably my favorite in the series. There are a couple of, you know, things in it where it gets a little bit too long. The third game streamlined things somewhat. I feel like the third game maybe went a little bit too hard on some extra gameplay styles. A little bit of Crash 3, Spyro 3, that kind of syndrome. And so there are issues I have with 3, but overall, yeah, I think that my next major stream is going to be Xenoblade, though. I just wanted to finish this before I got to Xenoblade, and then maybe later on we'll do Sly 3, and then probably not the 4th game, which is many people consider to be not canon. 11 PM for you, Valentine, and a blizzard, so no grass here. Well, I mean, touch snow, I guess. But I hope you've had fun with this game. It was one of my favorite games when I was younger. And, yeah, on that note, I will be leaving you, and I will see. Yeah, the square prompt is for, like, extras that I think are only in this. Oh, no, it's the credits again. Okay, right. Well, yeah. Yeah, okay, well, that's what we found out what the square prompt does. Okay, so now I'll leave you all, and I'll see you next time for, hopefully, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's one of my favorite RPGs ever. Jack, I'm not sure about. That was never my favorite out of the PlayStation platformers. Ratchet and Psychonauts are the next platformers I plan on streaming after Sly. So, maybe look forward to those one day. But yeah, on that note, I should probably end the stream here, so good night and see you all.